Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to MLOS, and this is none other than Season 2, Round of 32, Day 1. The 50,000 cash prize pool is so special for this tournament, brought to you by RRG Esports Syndicate, powered by Zenvy Visuals, co-powered by the Esports Federation of Odisha. Special thanks to MOA 5 Esports. This will be me, your caster Sarah, alongside none other than the very talented Ray. So Ray, how are you doing tonight?
Not doing that well, of course, because my throat got a little bit of an issue. But how could I miss? After all, since we're starting with the round of 32, I had to be here, and so I'm present here. And of course, how could I miss a chance to cast with Sarah, right? So, because of that, I am joining you here tonight, and let's see how this first match of the round of 32 best of one is going to be proceeding, right? So let's just dive into it. After all, it's also elusivity that's on the table. So looking forward to how they perform against a squad that I do recognize one member. Is it the same member or is it someone else? That's
It
Suki.
is, yep, it is the same actually. It is Team Bapu Tera, named after the member Bapu Tera himself. So, yeah, it definitely has been a while since we casted, and definitely a pleasure to be on the desk with you tonight. And yes, like you mentioned, a round of 32, and it is going to be one heck of a match, I tell you, because Team Bapu Tera is one of the most underrated teams out there. Suki, he is feared all over the Indian servers for his Margot lane plays, especially on the Melissa or even non-meta picks like Layla. So, and yeah, I think we can actually see that with the Melissa ban coming in from EVT.
It's so odd whenever I see the Melissa band, mainly because, well, just like I mentioned, it is not a meta pick, but the fact that they make it work, it's just an impressive feat on itself. And with it right now, we're getting to the last bands popping in any second soon, considering how the meta has been, what do you say, was kind of the same until the recent buff on the Alice and the Bane. I'm expecting to see one of those heroes showing up any second. So let's just see what we'll get here on the table because I do see a lot of people prioritizing the Alice a lot. But let's see, what do we have? Because they are facing elusivity after all. And not to mention, Senju, he's, popping off with the LAN event winning as well as getting that MVP cash prize. So he's in full motion. So I want to see what he brings to the table. That guy's so small. But dude is a monster.
He is like one of those pookies, who will show you that he's a small little person, but when it comes to playing the game as the mid laner for EBT, or it be Team Gosu Shrine, like we mentioned, he can literally dominate legit everyone into that lane. So we have high expectations from him tonight, especially MEA land champion MVP Shenzu is definitely going to have to show up tonight. Along with that, definitely Team Bakutera as well. They do lock in on the Farsa a little bit too early, I feel, and a lot of picks are open on the table. But as for now, I think it is going to be okay as long as they can try to play around their comfort draft.
For a second, I genuinely thought that was a Digilock, right? But anyways, with it, they lock in on the Hayabusa and the Uranus against the Kalia and the Yishinshin. Yishinshin, of course, despite the nerfs, is still one of the best junglers right now. SS tier, not triple S anymore, but still really solid pick over here. And Kalia, we don't have to describe what she does. So last pick before we move into the second phase of the bans is gonna be the Lapu Lapu. Three really strong power picks coming in from the hands of Elusivity. So far the draft looks a little bit stronger because Uranus does have the regen capabilities as well as the fact that Hayabusa, well, one of the strongest single target bursts, and Farsa has that better lane management. So if right now the side of Bapu Tera just decides to ban out a few more mages, Farsa will have a lot more comfort time because she already got that purify.
Exactly so. Like the Farsa will be able to maneuver around the battlefield a lot more than what she would have been able to do if Team EVT decided to pick up on a mage, probably something like the Kadira, which has already been banned out, or maybe the Kimi or the Jukshin, which are still on board. And the EVT here seems to really, really respect Suki's picks like that, like Mia, Melissa. What's next? Maybe a Layla ban coming in from her side? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if that happens, honestly.
That is so odd to see a Mia ban. For it took me a second to process that. Yeah, they are just still targeting Suki. To be fair, when you have someone who's mastered at something, you should better just avoid it. And with it, Ruby ban pops in. The other side is also obviously respecting the fact that that's a Yushin Shin, and it's none other than Jeffrey07, who was previously Godspeed29. Why does this dude choose random numbers at the end of his name? Is it like how you choose, your usernames in Instagram? You need to have that number. Bro, it's Mobile 5v5. You don't need that number. You can just name yourself Jeffrey, but guess he likes those numbers. But anyways, with it, the Lunox ban also popping in. Do you think Harris or Nathan is gonna show up right now?
It's definitely possible, like it is a very good possibility, especially against the fact that they have three melee heroes right now, except for the Farsa, who will be just spamming those feathered air strikes left and right. And of course, Shenzu goes in with the match winning Kimi. That is definitely going to be it. But on the side of Bakutera, like you mentioned, a Nathan is definitely a possibility. So is the Harith. So we'll have to see what they actually decide to go here. Or is Suki really going to lock in on a Layla at the top 32 of our tournament? We don't know. That man is really capable of anything, honestly. And he could even pull off with a Bane goal. Actually, that is still open right here. But okay, he might just go in for a safer pick.
Hmm. I think it's most likely gonna be a Nathan. Yep, there we go. That's why banned out the Lunox. And okay, there we go. Is this a Oh, they can go for a split two-way fighter. Well, Alice is not exactly a fighter, but yeah, still, you get a point, right? Two-way fighter laning that I feel like EVT has been practicing recently, and I think that's what they will most likely go for. And having the Kimi already solitudes one fact that their mid lane is going to be way more stronger than the what is it again? I mean, Farsa, you do have the range and everything, but Kimi's damage in the late game is just absurd. She just melts everything. It doesn't really matter that the Uranus might build the radiant armor. God damn it! But yeah, ABM played yesterday, so yeah.
Yeah, I think we are all just kind of looking forward to seeing SHUL, aka EBM, in the higher stages soon enough. So, and I guess we might just, but okay, we can see Corey locking in on the Alice. So that's going to be a three frontliner, both the side lanes being fighters kind of composition for the side of EVT. Definitely so meta, so strong. Yusun Shin scaling jungler, Kimi the scaling mid lane. They have got a very strong composition right now. But then again, Baputera isn't to be undermined because they are definitely on their comfort picks. At least SBS, Skull, Kriko, Rizwan, as well as Suki, all of them are. So we will definitely be having a fun time seeing this match. Comfort versus Meta. Who do you think is going to win this, right?
It's definitely going to be mattering. Comfort usually wins it out in Indian meta, but hey, against a team like ELUSIVITY, they are one of the teams that can, show the execution is just way more important. And with it, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be going into the land of dawn, and it's going to be ELUSIVITY against BAAP TERA. And let's see what happens in this best of one series at a round of 32. With it, we go into Land of Dawn. Myself, Ray. Why is this guy so short? But yeah, I'm joined by Sarah and myself, Ray. So let's dive in and see how this match goes.
Absolutely, thank you for the introduction. And with that, we have already started on with the match, and we can see a very early invade coming on to the Eastern Shin right away. Kriko is going to be taken down very low, but they secure the first blood immediately onto Madara. A very good start, as well as stealing away the small creeps and farm for the side of Bakutera right there.
Yeah, it is. To be fair, it's a Kimi, you know? No, what did I just say? Why did I say Kimi? For a second, I thought that was Kimi. That is Madara, bro. I swear to God, this collapse skins, man. They changed the shape of the hero and everything. Because I always remember Kalia with the one with the tail. And what is that? Jeffrey almost again. So much damage coming in from Skull right now. They should definitely be a little bit more cautious to avoid the damage from the table. But at least for now, what's happening right there? That's a mistake on the table from Kriko, giving a free kill to Jeffrey. You don't want that to be happening, at least, of course, for the Yushinshin itself.
Think he just miscalculated the cooldown of his first skill. Like he was there on point. Had he clicked it a split second earlier, he would have actually gotten that kill. That's just so unfortunate. But then again, now it means that the tables have to equalize once more. Pico tries to go in for an engage. This one follows up. A little bit of a poke damage coming in, but Ethan Shin with the damage trying to take down Uranus will find the kill. Hayabusa gets knocked up right in place. Will get taken down instantly by Madara, getting a double kill onto the Kalia right before the turtle. DVD definitely showing why they are one of the top teams.
Absolutely, and it is up to no surprise that one kill. You might just call it a stroke of luck because they're showing it. Their execution is just way better right now. The Khalid does want to go in, but it's not going to be enough. Look at the initiation from Korikuti right there, immediately deleting everyone in that purple buff area.
It's like Team BHT, they just started off with an early lead right onto Yusenshin's red buff. However, in just less than 2 minutes, EVT had already gained a 6 kill lead into their favor. But that's just a little bit unfortunate because the execution part really does matter, and EVT just seems to be winning on it, like you mentioned. So, of course, they have been doing a superior job right now, and we can see the Lapu Lapu Gold is something which is definitely gonna be working, especially in this meta. And there we go. And okay, that was a fast little burst down before Crisis could even use up the bravest fighter. But Madara will go in for the flicker, and the Tsunami Slam comes in, as well as Kimi and Yushin following it up, getting the double kill onto Kriko as well as SVS. We have been seeing these one-on-ones, and it just seems to be going so well for EVT.
And with it, they are so ahead right now on the scoreboard, 2 for 9, and that is under 4 minutes. Like, you think this is a kill count at somewhere around like, at least post 5 minutes of the game, but it's EVT, man. They do it. They play it with a snowball. They will make the snowball happen. And it's already looking like it's a one-sided game with how aggressive they have been so far. They lost the first blood, but doesn't really matter right now. Every kill, everything just goes. Look at the damage, almost taking it down.
Exactly, and another engage comes in, and Kriko will be taking Jeffrey down, but onto the backside. Crisis with the flicker. Bravest fighter play will take down Excul out of position. And Alice tries to go in. Corey trying to find some damage onto SVS as well as Kriko. They need to back off. They are very low, and that is exactly what they do.
With it, 3 to 10 score. They're going to be going for the turtle right now. And with it, I don't think there's anything that the side of BAAP TERA can really do anything about it. Their name might show that they're like they're like the ones with the aggressor, right? But it's definitely EVT that is clearly showing who's the real BAAP here. I should not say that, but yeah, just under 5 minutes. That's 10 kills basically per minute. 2 kills taken down. But one impressive thing that the side of what is Uranus trying to? Oh, to be fair, that is a typical strat. But this strat only works if you're ahead, not when you're behind. Immediately gets taken down. Guys, yes, this is a strat you can do with Uranus, but don't do it when you're behind. But look at that. Oh, Crisis gets taken down on his Lapu Lapu. It's pretty nice that he has been playing the, Lapu gold lane lately. But come on, man. I want to see a Alice gold lane sometime too, because it's been so long.
Exactly, I kind of agree with you that like if fighters are working in the gold lane, then why not Dallas? But okay, another tsunami slam right into the turret on towards the bot lane, but nothing really comes of it. It's a Khalid, and the Shenzu doesn't really have that much of burst damage onto the top side though. Yisun Shin running against Hayabusa, that too with 3 level lead. That's kind of just unfortunate right there. Shows how much EVD is leading right now, and it isn't over. Kimi's ultimate lands on point. Kori with the perfect timing of its ultimate locks in onto Skull, secures that kill right away. And Uranus, like the innocent child he is, just comes in trying to take in or soak in all of the damage and to defend his turret. Won't be able to. He's still doing it though. He's still doing a 1v3, but will get knocked up and taken down instantly. Oh, that sounds wrong though. I'm sorry. But then again, EVT is just kind of snowballing it at this point. Suki, oh, Entropy comes in, will take down Jeffrey. A little bit of a surprise right there, but then again, he needs to reposition, needs to go back. But Corey is getting melted down though. Is he going to be able to survive this? Nope. And that's a double kill for Suki right there. Is the Naden going to be the key to a comeback for the side of BAAP? Oh, TERA, he is still doing it. He got the shutdown. He got the triple. He's looking for more though, but he's low. Will he be able to take this? Nope, they just back off.
You know, the fact that... Oh, wait. For a second, I thought he was going to get taken down, but Senju is still going to be fine. Anyways, you know, it's so funny when you say Bapu Tera, but with the English accent. Even
I'm
though...
so sorry.
No. It's cute, actually. Because you see, we're very well capable of speaking fluent Hindi, right? But the fact that you are...
Yeah,
Yeah, you're speaking in the, obviously in the, whatever it is. I just found it cute. But anyways, they're going to be getting that last turtle as well. And they're going to be having that 3,000 goal advantage. And there they go, another possible engage.
The flicker tsunami slam once more, this time right on the Suki's face, and he will get taken down instantly. But Spears secures his kill onto Jeffrey. That's one needed shutdown. Uranus still trying to sustain as much as possible, but the damage from the Kimi as well as the Alice is a little bit too much for him to handle. Chenzu 1 HP, and he will manage to safely escape just for this once.
With it, the score skyrockets to 8-20. That is a 12 kill deficit the side of team Bapu Tera is at right now. And look at what's happening on the bot lane. Immediately, a kill is taken into the hands of Crisis. But right now, he does get stuck a little bit. And I think he will fall. Yep, there's no getting out of there. Flicker is also burnt out. But doesn't really matter. It's a 1-for-1 trade. And they're still very far ahead. 12 kills on the board, still remaining 3,000, almost 4,000 goal advantage, and 2 turrets up as well. Here comes the Traction Pulse. Can they take the kill?
Yep, they do. That was a pretty easy kill actually, and the amount of burst with the Yusenshin as Mr. Kimi have together is a little too much. Oh, there we go, the quad shadow, but it isn't going to be enough. Once again, Corey onto the back line, but the Nathan though, is he going to be able to secure a kill? This one's, oh my god. Corey is way too low for comfort, and he actually managed to escape, and Madara is the one who actually sacrifices himself in the process. I do have a feeling that the Nathan in the late game might just be able to do something for the side of Team BHT.
And with it, score goes to 10-22. 3,000 goal lead, and with it they can just proceed to, okay, a bot lane turret gets taken down. Jeffrey is eyeing the Nathan, but with the entropy he can escape. Jeffrey's still waiting out, he won't go for it, but shut down secured for Kriko. Could have been a mistake from Senju right there, but look at the pressure coming in on the bottom lane. They're most likely gonna be going for the Lord pretty soon. Look at Korikuri not even budging. The fact that he still remains at that full HP. Look at that, great tsunami slam inside the turret.
Okay, but it's a Uranus and they don't really have Kimi near them. He's there as well as the Yusenshin is kind of far away. Crisis though tries to go in for the Parsa. He dodges it. SGS gets a turret on the top but onto the mid lane. Suki is going to be caught out pretty low, but Yusenshin caught in the middle of 4 people. That's a double for, okay, that's a double for Excalibur right there. And even Suki will take down Madara right here quite easily because he jumped in a little too much. And Suki was able to exhaust that Purify and escape to safety just this once. And honestly, I do feel like Team BHT is on the right track, and if they manage to keep this up and protect the Nathan, they should be able to pull off a comeback.
Let's see, because to be fair, they did just get the Lord, and the macro is pretty good, right? They just equalize it almost 3 turrets. No, they actually won ahead. I thought the side of EVT was also 3, but no. they're right now ahead and they're kind of making the comeback just like you mentioned. But the other side does have the stronger late game, so I'm really looking forward to what they can do. Because, well, Yushin Shin, one of the strongest late game junglers, and Kimi, she's basically a mid laner that's gold laner in disguise. So with it, pressure coming in, Uranus most likely will get taken down right here, but they're sustaining it very well.
And in fact, he's dealing so much damage that he essentially is being forced to back off once he's half HP. So that's something pretty good for the side of, BHT right now, that they are forcing the damage dealers to back off. And honestly, I think that it should be going pretty well now that the lanes are same level. The Lord is going to be marching in, but okay, a double man setup coming in from Khalid right there, and he gets traction pulse right into the turret, but he will manage to escape. Excel with 1 HP, and look at the fighters jumping right on his face. Rico though very low, Suki sustaining everything, takes down 2 in the middle of it. He's actually doing it, 3 down from the side of EVT, and BHT right here are doing the impossible, coming back from a nearly 15 kill lead. Is this gonna be it? There's just 2 people left. Are they gonna be able to do this? But no, the traction pulse. Tuki is low. SBS gets unstoppable onto Kimi though. Another wave's rushing down mid. Are they going to be able to end this? They can't. They just have 3 seconds down the clock, but are they still gonna force it out? Yes, Jin right down. Everyone from EVD just charging in. X-Skull gonna be taken down. Gets the stun right into him. SBS though on the back line with the Watch Shadow will take down Forza, but it isn't over. He's still looking for more. Suki trying to sustain it all, but Crisis will find the kill. Finally, Alice trying to go in. They will be aiming for Pico now, and he is low. SBS is down. Pico needs to run away. Uranus trying to sustain as much as possible. There isn't a damage dealer available near them right now. Yesichin is dead, and Rizwan should be safely able to dodge just this for this once.
That was a really close one, right, Sarah? Because we really thought EVT was going to be out of the competition right now with how close that engage was right there. But it does go to show that the side of BAAP TERA, they did not kid around when they named themselves that. They came here in the round of 32 to proceed in the forwards, but EVT is still remaining strong, and Senju will get a Demon Hunter sword, and with it, I think they might be able to get a power spike that they so desperately require right now. Let's just see, let's just wait for a while, and let's just hope that the side of EVT can match up. If not, BAAP TERA will definitely, do justice to the name, but look at that mid lane.
Okay, Rizwan, if he escapes this, it's practically over. It is over because he just managed to survive a 4-man gang right onto him. The backline for the side of EVT is dead. SBS is marking down Madara right now, and they will be able to take down 4. Alice being the only survivor. There's no waves though. They should just go in safely for the lore, but if they manage to clear up this wave and just take their minions right onto base, Farsa and Uranus being the ones to stall Alice on the way, they won't be able to take Corey down alone, though they do need another damage dealer right there. But SBS is right here waiting at the base. They still have a solid 5 seconds on the clock. It won't be enough. Shinzu is gonna be back right on time. Can Team BHT just end this? Are they gonna be trying?
Oh my god!
Base is 1 HP. They do it. SBS, the man, the legend. He never loses. That is BAAP TERA for you.
Well, they remained true to the name, and they showed EVT who was their BAAP, I guess. Because with it, they proceed to the next rounds. And ELUSIVITY, they're out of the competition. There is just insane work right there. Having such a massive deficit of 8 to 21 at like under 10 minutes. Below 5 minutes, it was 10 to 3. That is just insanity. They somehow make it work, and they somehow defeat one of the best squads right now in India. Looks like ELUSIVITY, they gotta get those scrims, man, because, Senju, he might have more synchronization with Busan. I'm just kidding.
Exactly.
I shouldn't say that. EVT is gonna come after my... Damn. Anyways. Anyways, I guess we will be right now taking for a short break, and we'll be coming back right up for the next match. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the second match of the evening. Stay tuned on RRG Esports Syndicate.
Good evening once more, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the second match of the day in MLOS Season 2, brought to you by RRG Esports Syndicate, powered by Zenvy Visuals, co-powered by Esports Federation of Odisha, produced by RRG Production, and special thanks to MOBA 5v5 Esports. And we are into the second match, which is going to be between Team MIYA on the blue side and Team Miracles on the left side. So, oh, sorry, the red side. And this will be me, Alcasa Sara, alongside none other than Ray, once more hosting this match for you tonight. So, Ray, what are your opinion on this one?
Love the name Mia Bhai. And if they don't play Mia, they should get sued. Because how can you have the name Mia in your name and not play the Mia, right? But anyways, we just saw something unexpected happen tonight, right? EVT being one of the teams that was expected to be in that, of course, even top four, right? Many people would consider EVT to be top four even in this tournament, but looks like they are out of the competition by none other than BAAP TERA, because that was just crazy. And let's see if something unexpected happens here as well. I'm not familiar with any of these teams, so if you are, do enlighten me. Other than that, let's see what they bring us to the table, because I'm seeing, well, I guess normal bans, not much out of the ordinary. The Fanny might been a target ban for someone out here. Let's just say I'm really willing to be acquainted with how well they play, how well they execute. They made it to the round of 32, so they must be a really well formed team, right?
Exactly, like they must have the skills if they have reached so far, because we saw in the previous game like what kind of skills our teams in the top 32 hold, and I think definitely these teams would also live up to it. So far the bands look kind of just targeted and typical meta bands, the Lancelot Grok, and then there's the Angela Kimmy as well as the Fanny. So it is definitely going to be an interesting one, if anything, because both of them are underdog teams whose names we haven't heard before, and this will be one of their debut showcase matches in the higher stages of a tournament.
Yeah. And with it, hmm, last band popping in, it's gonna be that. Wow, Alice's new model is amazing. I will. Damn. Anyways, you know why? Because I've been using her with that special skin, because
Yep.
skins, they don't get revamped
Yeah.
until later, so it's still the old model. I just saw the basic model right now for the first time, and I'm like, damn, wow. Anyways, good job, developers. Keep doing at it. If that's how you're revamping, keep at it. Anyways, Farsa first pick again may be a good omen for them, because Farsa just won a match today. So next two bands are coming in. Sorry, two picks are coming in. We've got a lot of options still open. We have Lapu Lapu, Lal Babu, and Lapu Lapu.
Okay. Like honestly, this feels like a deja vu of the first game, because we saw first of
Yep.
course our first pick that happened. We saw Yusunshin and Lapu Lapu following in next, but Ray, take the
Hey
showcase here.
yo, hey yo. My wife just saw me, looking at Alice, and was like, "Hey you, dup, come here," and dragged me by the ear. And yep, I'm back again. Thank you, Mr. Bone, for reminding who I should be loyal to. Sometimes, we get distracted a little bit, but you just gotta grab that ear and pull them back. And talking about ears, look at that big ears girl. It's gonna be the Joy popping in with Granger. And why are you showing the Ishinshin? Just come on, pick it up. No way you're gonna be picking up a Hanzo, man. But it's most likely gonna be that Yushin, but wouldn't prefer the Yushin against the Joy. So I guess good way that he didn't pick up the Yushin, and right now he can go for something else. We still have the Hayabusa. We still have what else? Yep, I think Hayabusa is gonna be probably the best option. Yep, there we go. And with it, let's see if they get a counter. So far though, these three heroes are not that much bothered by the Zushin, because they can keep their distance from her.
Exactly. That's the exact point of this draft, right? Jokshin will have a limited amount of utility in this one, because Joy is very mobile, and once Ranger gets up his stats, he's also gonna be a very dangerous and mobile hero, because he's gonna be keeping on dashing every 3 seconds or so. The only threat to these two, along with the Farsa, is that of the Hayabusa, which they should have been careful about because he can easily reach the backlines and take them down. We saw what SVS did right in the previous game, so that is definitely going to be an issue. But then again, they do have the Lapu Lapu on their side as well, who can do the same. So I do think that so far Team God of Miracles does have a little bit of the better draft, but Team Miyawai might just be cooking something on towards their gold and EXP. Sorry, the gold and the EXP and Rome. So that will definitely be able to change the course of the game.
Hmm. What other goal laners right now they can go for? Well, plenty of options. I'm looking forward to what they pick. I love the fact that two of their squad members have the role called Ube, but they don't have any Ube heroes yet. So let's just see. Arlot ban is a good one. Esmeralda ban is, of course, for the Lapo itself. They're really making sure that the Lapo has a comfortable time with it. And last ban popping in, most likely, should be for the Granger. Like, to help him lane.
Exactly. Like, oh, okay, yeah. It was either going to be a 1-1 or an 18 or a Bane,
Okay,
definitely on
good
the
one.
goal lane. Yeah, it's fine so far. And honestly, they will just be picking up on the CC though, onto the goal lane. So then again, the Team God of Miracles seem to be winning this draft so far once more. And with the Arlord and the Esmeralda getting banned out, that's like two, the proper counters for Lapu as well as CC getting taken out. So Miyabai can't really be picking up on that. So what exactly should be their game plan here? Can they go in for the Badang onto their Rome or EXP? Maybe the Uranus? The Xborg, it also does work, but then again, it's still a bit of a skeptical pick because early game damage is all you get. Onto the late game, you can sustain, but there's no damage, and the Hayabusa or the CC can easily burst down your Firaga armor. While for their roam, though they still haven't decided on anything, the Garat Kacha could be a choice, but no, they decide to go in for the plain and simple Hylos. Definitely a good combination with the Granger as well as the Farsa, so we'll see how that works out.
Hmm. Xborg EXP lane. Interesting option. On the other side, they're going to be going with the CC goal lane. So, the side of team, what was it? Miracles, right? I think they're going to be having a little bit of trouble right here in the sense that they don't exactly have any late game because Yishin Shin and CC goal lane or any other fighter goal lane works because Yishin Shin is the ADC. But Hayabusa's not exactly an ADC. He's still an assassin. So to rely him on the late game, it's going to be a troublesome act. So I do think they're going to be suffering a little bit. But damn, that skin is so beautiful, isn't it, Sarah? Did you get it? I
Yep, yep.
got it the moment it came. Like, I didn't even think, bro.
Rich man, Lancaster. Ah, it's
Oh
fine,
my
Ray.
god. Don't worry, I'll bring it.
I'm gonna tease you about that for whatever duration we cast together. It's fine. But then again, both draws look kind of strong right now. But onto the side of Team God of Miracles, we are going to see a three frontline composition with Juxin on the new skin, CC on the new skin, and things are going to be looking really pretty on the battlefield, I would say. While on the side of Miyabai, it's an all-in kind of com where they just go in burst with a level 16 partner's affinity. Kind of proud
Oh
about
my
that.
god.
But with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are into the land of dawn. These teams are gonna be having fun, and we'll try to make it more fun with me, Sarah, on the casting desk, along with the very fun, the very talented Ray official. So, Ray, which team do you think would be having a little bit of an upper hand as for the early game?
Thank you, Sarah Official. God damn it. Anyways, we're into the land of dawn, and there we go. We're gonna be witnessing how these two teams proceed to play against each other. It's gonna be an exciting match. We just had quite of an unexpected event between Team EVT and Team BAAP TERA, because I honestly thought EVT might just take it in a clean sweep, as in that, it was a best of one, but in a sense that they would get it easier. But no, wow, great job, cameraman. Yep. Make sure to. Hey, well, why did you change that? You should not change that.
We are going to have to focus on Juxin for a little longer this game. for Ray to be able to satisfy it enough. But it's okay. We'll still be focusing on the others too. And look at that beautiful Juxin just knocking off Hylos left and right, and knockup comes in on the Sierra. Just a little bit of an early skirmish as both the teams are going to be going back to their jungling targets and the usual rotations.
Usual rotation so far, and I'm looking forward to that first blood. Who is it gonna be? It was pretty close for that Farsa, but it's not gonna be that much. But there we go. I think they're still gonna be waiting for the turtle fight. Xborg, though, I do think he's a good addition in the sense that he can provide that true damage, but his armor can also be penetrated out really fast by so much HP based damage that is on the other side. You got the Zushin that can easily throw him away. There we go. And you got the CC who has really great HP based damage as well. And with it, we're gonna be getting the turtle coming in. Hayabusa is the first one to be going there, but RTNS eyeing that turtle most likely wants it for himself. Let's see, Retribution Battle.
Yep, but then again, Hayabusa will be winning the retribution quite easily, but the fight isn't over though, and Haya will secure a kill on Dawn. A good lead for the side of God of Miracles right here, and now they'll be looking for a quick little invade. Joy doesn't have the retribution, should be quite easily be able to be taken down, but then again, the damage is there, Demoness to pick her out, but Mr. Boom will be securing a kill on the Sierra. Quite unfortunate situation because Xbox doesn't have the Virag armor, just gets it back, but will just be defending the mid lane instead as the buff has already been stolen away by the side of Autumn Miracles.
So with it, they're gonna be proceeding for I thought they would gonna be going for the gold lane any second now, and yeah, they are, because their priority should be the gold lane right now, because well, that's a Granger, and wow, his name is late as well, so you don't want him to be scaling up to that late game, so going for the Granger is gonna be your best option, and that's what they're gonna be doing right now. But of course, sensing that it's gonna happen, the side of team BHAI already making some favors, but look at that bottom lane.
We can see the fight coming in, but the airstrike will be able to take down Kufra quite easily. Good aiming right there. The burst down was good, and even the Joy trying to go in with electrifying beats onto CC. But the curtain call comes in right into play, and it will
oh my
be
god,
quite good.
Am I passing my throat infection to you? I'm sorry about that.
No. I've had it for 3 weeks now. It's fine.
Oh, okay. I'll just imagine I took it away from you, right? I'm just kidding.
Okay.
You cannot do that.
Okay.
Don't do that. Don't take.
Okay,
Oh, but
but
oh, look at that
the
top lane.
Kufra trying to get in and engage onto the Xborg will definitely be successful onto it. Glorious Pathway comes in, will definitely be slowing them down. Joy tries to go in with the electrifying beats. Hayabusa with a smart little recall in the burst, but will be tracked down because of the high loss of damage coming in. Use of the shadows to escape, but will go back for the kill. A very smart move. Watch out, a kill comes in under the turret. The Sky Piercer triggers right on point. Like that was such a timely Sky Piercer, I would say, just to secure that kill onto the high loss.
That is just so perfectly on time. Like, for a second, I thought he's not gonna be getting the kill. The Shuriken doesn't have enough damage to do that, but damn, that right on time. Yep, cameraman, good job. Keep at it. Continue doing that. But anyways,
Okay.
we
But
have
the
to
Kufra-
shift our focus into that purple buff.
Exactly, that was an engage coming in, lasting insanity. Kufra doesn't have a means of escape and will easily be taken down, burst down by the Xborg right there. But they will also be having to back off as Team BHAI, yeah. Team BHAI tries to retaliate, but the Hayabusa is gonna be caught out very low. Joy misses up the dash. A timely shadow coming in by the Hayabusa. Smart moves right there, and definitely the team God of Miracles is in the lead right now.
I love our streamer. Bro knows what he's doing. Thank you. But hey, what is that? Oh, yeah, thank you. Don't give me heart attacks like that, okay? But anyways, with it right now, the score sits at 3-7 and 3,000 goal advantage under 6 minutes. The side of Team Miracles right now don't need a miracle for them to win, because so far it does feel like the game is moving towards their favor. But they really have to focus more on the Granger. I do get it. He's taken down twice, but you have to stop his scaling up as much as possible if you really want to win the late game. because it's still only 6 minutes, right? Only 6 minutes. Anything can happen in the next 10 minutes or so. But look at that, Yushin does get the pressure right there.
But that's a Jushin. That's Ray's wife right there. She is so self-independent and sufficient. She'll be able to escape the two-man gang right onto her. But onto the top side though, X4 getting a kill onto Lapu Lapu. Hmm. Now that's very, very interesting. But Hayabusa immediately comes in, sneaks in for a little follow-up. We'll get the shadows onto the minions. Okay, funny little ultimate right there, Hayabusa. But now there's the Kufra charging in, misses the dash. X4 trying to sustain as much as possible, but no, how much can you really do? And the Sky Piercer will be triggering right on point to take down the X4, and that's gonna be another free turtle for the side of Miracles.
I love the way you say it. It's like, anyways, another engage again popping in, and the turtle does go away. But is it
Oh,
Lapu?
yep. Okay, not
Lapu?
really much, but the Lapu Lapu, the passive, was so properly used up right onto the Farsa. And both Granger and Farsa are like 1 HP. Now that's an easy double, triple kill now for the Hayabusa. Good lead
Oh,
coming in, good snowball coming in from the side of Auto Miracles, and they will be securing a 5k goal lead all in their favor. And now they are moving forward to take down the neutral objectives, the mid lane tier 1s, the tier 2s, and they will definitely be standing in the lead until next Lord, which will be up in another 85 seconds.
it is like really impressive, but I kind of right now get why YK glitch Jen, right? Jenny? Yeah. Oh, good job, good job. I will talk to the higher ups to give the streamer some bonus. But man, I can't take it seriously. But anyways, the Hayabusa user, right? Glitch Jen. I do get it why they did not go for any gold laner. Instead, they opted to trust him because so far he's been doing a really great job. And if this is how your Hayabusa plays, I definitely think the Hayabusa band should be coming in if they proceed to win it, right? Because so far his dominance has been crazy. I know he did one oopsie on the top lane, like ulting the minions. But to be fair, like that's almost every Hayabusa user. If you haven't ulted the minions even once, you're not a true Hayabusa user, right? Sarah, can you testify that?
I can testify in other ways indirectly, but it's fine. I understand what you are trying to say right there, Ray, but your literal wife is playing in this one, so focus on her. It's fine. And okay, the coup from Mr. Bacharge right there, and the glorious pocket would be enough to stop him in his tracks, and the team BHAI just retaliate right on point. Granger will be able to secure a kill, but the Dawn does go down as well, and Hayabusa onto the backline. Just the perfect amount of shadows right onto Farsa. Will secure that kill onto her, and now the Lord should be a pretty much free access for the side of God of Miracles.
And with it, they're gonna be getting that Lord 100% uncontested, unless this Joy wants to go in the midst of 4 people and perform a miracle herself, which is obviously not gonna be happening. The Lord popping in into the favor of course, none other than, there we go, the favor of Team Miracles, and with it, 8,000 goal lead under 10 minutes. That is just insane. Damn. And with it, we're gonna be seeing, damn, 4 turrets in, right? Yeah, 4 turrets in. They need that 5th one, which is in the mid lane. They also need a 6th one, technically. This is such a nice skin. But anyways, Lord coming in from the top. Inhibitor doesn't really exist anymore. Sorry, will be in jeopardy because the tier 2 is down. So right now they can take the other tier 2s that are standing on the mid lane and the side lane. So let's see what the side of Miracles is going to be doing. The 5 to 13 score on 10 minutes in the clock. Lane sync, I think they're doing it right. Yeah, they're bringing in the lane sync. A lot of minion pressure. I think they're going to lose all their tier 2s. But it's worked. Trying to fight it on the bottom lane. Lord coming in from the top.
Exactly, so the Lord is gonna be marching down pretty steadily. The lanes aren't exactly synced though, there's no minions on the mid lane. So I don't think that this is going to be an end, it's just going to be a successful defense for the first Lord coming in from the side of Miyagi. And now they are aiming it just to be able to save their inhibitors as much as possible, and it should be pretty easy for them. No one from the side of Team Miracles is going in for the top side though. They could have easily gotten that inhibitor at least. But the holy defenses are down, so the next Lord should possibly be the end of the game unless Team Miyagi pulls off some kind of a miracle. But judging from the current KDAs and the farm gap, which is practically 10k right now, it's going to be an actual miracle needed for MIYA instead of Team Miracles, who already have a lot of miracles into them. So just to play onto that name, but Hufra here tries to go in for a little bit of something, but nothing really coming in from it. And the Juxin, being the prettiest lightweight way that she is doing her best job of providing as much vision as she can.
Obviously, she is my vision itself, so of course she will provide vision. you know, I was thinking of printing a T-shirt for her, but damn, is it not costly to get a T-shirt for? If I mean, if you bulk order, it's like way cheaper. It's very affordable, right? But
Yeah.
damn, I guess I will have to cost more. Get some more money to print one. But anyways, 12 minutes in, 5 to 13 score. Lot's gonna be popping in almost 25 seconds. And this lot, I think it's also gonna get uncontested. So far, they were able to defend their inhibitors. Good job, MIYA. But this slot will most likely go through the bases. I want to see if they can end it in the next slot, or is this game gonna go a little bit longer? Okay, Xborg will pop off his Frag armor just to escape from there, but he did have the immortality, so I do think that, well, immortality is a little bit more valuable than the shield, isn't it? So yeah,
Yeah, and his
going for that is
cooldown,
better.
yeah, the cooldown for the ultimate is just like 13 to 14 seconds, and he can recall any time to get the Firaga armor back. So, not that much of an issue, but the Lord is getting chunked down by the side of Miracles, and it should be a very easy secure. And what they need to do is actually secure the minions and sink them down the mid, top, and bottom lanes so they can try and look for an end to this game, because otherwise the more they let the Farsa and the Granger scale, the harder it is going to be for them to end, because they do not have a proper late gamer. All they can rely on is the Juxian as well as the CC's damage. Joy with the electrifying beats, tries to secure, and okay, the coup from it, the engage gets the Tyrant's Rage right on point, but both Granger and Joy will be able to escape, a little bit harmed, but they do manage to escape. So that's a major resource. The flicker gets used up by Kufra, which means that at the Lord, they won't have a source to engage.
Hmm, not having the flicker, especially for the Granger itself as well as the Kufra. What can they do right now? Let's see, because at least they have the pressure from the Lapu Lapu and the CC, right? So even if the Kufra did perform kind of a blunder, I think they can still go for it. But there we go, bottom lane, inhibitor gets taken down. Top one is going to be the one getting the pressure. Demon over here gets a lot more damage with that Sea Halberd. Gonna be getting that anti-heal and a little bit more extra damage. Look at that, Hylos popping in.
Yep, they definitely look for more. The glorious pathway has been used up, though the mid inhibitor is in a lot of danger right now, and all the inhibitors should be taken down pretty easily by the side of Team Miracles, and they do exactly that. Farsa uses up the Feather Airstrike, trying to look for more. Cannot dodge the shadow coming in from
Oh, the
Hayabusa. A little bit
damage.
of a positioning error, and the damage from the Hayabusa definitely enough to secure that kill. A main damage dealer has been taken down. How is Team MIYA going to be able to defend this, or is Team Miracles going to be able to secure an end? But nope, they don't actually force the end into this game, even with one member dead. They instead go in for a retreat and try to go in for one more lot, possibly.
Hmm. They would need one more Lord. Would it be enough time for late to change the fate? But let's see if it's possible or not. So far, though, they have not been able to do it. But let's just see. Lord will be coming in 40 seconds, almost a minute. So 60-minute mark is where we're going to be getting the next Lord. 12,000 gold lead. Hayabusa has a max stack on the Skype, so that's the whole reason. If you drop down to the 20% HP, you're basically dead, because the Sky Piercer will kick in on the 20% HP mark, because it's a max stack Sky Piercer. So with it right now, I wonder if Mr. Bone has a Sky Piercer. I mean, on a Zushin, you should be going for the Sky Piercer, but anyways, I think he's actually going for a little bit of a defensive, because I do see that aura of the Blood Wings, and I think that's immortality as well. So good job. Zushin won't die. I'm really happy about it. So far, the Demon doesn't have a single kill, and yeah, good job, streamer as well. I love that she's, lifted up on the air as well. Like, she doesn't walk. She's so graceful. She doesn't need to touch the ground with her feet. The one she should touch is me. I mean, what?
Exactly. So, oh, take a rest there, have some water if you may, because the most exciting part is going to start very soon. Look at you, I just dancing onto the mid lane, and that's actually kind of so nice to see. And the recall matches her skin so perfectly. So, I think you are happy right now, Ray, because we are almost at the end of this game, and we are not sure when we will be able to see another Jukshin in the future matches. So she's a must ban, if you know. And the Lord is gonna be marching down the mid lane.
I love opponents that don't ban Zushin, and I love people who pick Zushin, and you get my support for that. But anyways, Laws walking in, this could be the possibly last engage because look at that pressure coming in any second. Kufra, look at that Hayabusa into the
Oh,
back
the
end.
Kufra and the Hayabusa just trying to force it down. Hayabusa gonna be chunked down. Very low damage from the feather airstrike is there, but Kufra will be enough to take down the Joy onto the mid lane. The beats is down to 1 HP, and everyone from Side of Miracles has gone in and locked in onto it. It's an easy victory for the side of Team God of Miracles.
Victory!
Quite a fun one-sided game that we just had compared to the last one where, the side of team BAAP was able to pull off a comeback. This time around, MIYA could not do it. It was the other team playing that full-on dominance right from the minute one, and they kept at it till the last minute. And with it, they're going to be able to get this win and move to the top 16. So congrats to them, of course. But with it, ladies and gentlemen, of course, we're going to be taking a short little break before we head into the next matches. But thank you for showing up. And of course, thank you, Sarah, for joining me on these two games. And with it, me and Sarah will be taking a goodbyes, but you don't have to. You can stick around as we're going to be proceeding with the next matches with a brand new set of casters. So stay tuned on RRG Sports Syndicate. We'll be right back.
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back once again to the MLOS Season 2. This is the round of 32 that you're watching, especially day number one. You know, what is this about? You know, what is it all about? This is about bringing you Mobile Legends. Not Mobile Legends, but Mobile Legends 5v5 live from the heart of Orissa. This is the MLOS, like I've already mentioned. This is brought to you by RRG Sports Syndicate and powered by Zenvy Visual, co-powered by EFO, that is Esports Federation of Orissa, and produced by RRG Production. You see, RRG is doing so much, and our special thank, of course, goes to Mobile 5v5 Esports for giving us this opportunity. But let us all that said, like no, with all that being said, we keep it apart, we keep it for the next time. But for now, the most important part comes down to what you're watching. You're watching the round of 32, you're watching these two teams. It's going to be Shadow Esports taking on Whole Potatoes. Some new names on the other side, Shadow Esports. Their reputation precedes themselves. However, I actually completely forgot where are my manners. My name is Shinryu, and I'm going to be the casters for this game. And I'm joined by my co-caster, that is going to be Jeff, Mr. Jeff. So, Uncle Jeff, are you here? Knock, knock.
My oh my, calling me Uncle Jeff. Okay, okay, I see Uncle Shinryu. But Jeff,
Okay.
hello everyone. It's none other than your Uncle Jeff. And how are you, nephews? I'll be calling you guys who are watching. So yes, nephews, how are you guys doing? But yes, let me tell you, this match is going to be between Shadow Esports, a well-known team, against a really new rising team. I mean, coming back from 128 teams down to top 32. My oh my, these teams have worked hard and they are in the top 32 teams, facing none other than Shadow Esports. And look at the bans though, Shinryu. Kalia, Arlott on the side of Team Shadow, and Grok and Angela, a really respectable band from both.
Absolutely. I'm not too surprised looking at the bans. More in fact, I'm just seeing something we all see every game happening. Just few changes, few adjustments here and there, but it's all for opening up those, trade-off. Like now you can see the Zushin getting banned, meaning that they want some control, some front line that they want to use around, not getting punished so much by the opponent side. They get one, they give two, so they have to be careful what they give about here. But at the same time, last ban is remaining from the side of Whole Potatoes. The ban of the Alice. I really love that because
Mm.
recently this hero have been popping up a lot onto the EXP lane, and oh my, look at that, man. The CC instantly picked off.
Exactly. I mean, talking about the Alice, I mean, she is going to be one of the most underrated Alice. I mean, like EXP laner who actually dominates when it comes towards the itemizations. When she gets the items, she is a whole different type of demon. She can just suck up your life source, and that's pretty much it. You won't be able to take her down until unless you don't have a heavy life bane hero. And yeah, talking about life bane recently with the items like Dominance Eye, Sea Halberd, and Glowing Wand, getting a little bit of the debuff of 10%. My oh my, Alice, she is just rising up. And yeah, talking about it, Wink comes in, picks off the CC, and that leaves out the question if they want to go for the CC on towards the goal lane or they want to go it for the EXP side. But yeah, if they don't pick up something like a Bane CC, can definitely go on the EXP side. And if they go for something like maybe a normal MM, they can also counter it off with the MM. But yeah, talking about it, Fiona comes in, picks off the Matilda. The guiding wings will be doing the Michael Jackson. Okay, never mind. But Haru will be picking off the Zetian though. What do you see about the Zetian? I've not been seeing her a lot though, Shinryu.
This Asian is something even I don't see very often these days because I feel the utility of this hero have been dropped off very recently because the Farsa have not been the popular choice for the mid lane so far. I see the more of Kimmy's being picked, more of Zushin, not a Zushin, but Zushin being picked.
Mm-hmm.
And this hero especially is good for the vision and good for the other purposes, but at the same time, the utility, like that, you need some kind of massive damage or very
Mm-hmm.
impactful heroes onto the mid lane to try and maintain control. The mid duo has to be something that can actually at least give a lot of advantage to the team overall because a lot of the times teams do like to go for the tankier jungle, the utility jungle, right? And if you do not have a damaged mid laner, it's very hectic and very difficult in the late game to actually try and contest for a lot of those individual objectives, lot of those, base
Mm-hmm.
defense when you're actually behind. But talking about, we can just keep that aside because the draft is going really fast. You can see both the teams are very much prepared to go against each other. Shadow Esports, they got their really good um mid
Oh my
duo,
god.
especially they did not get the Dromer yet. I do like the YSS, but the Lancelot is performing a bit better and it can also sometimes counter out the YSS, depending upon the user, of course. But hey, a counter is a counter, right? The assassins do perform well against this marksman jungle.
Yep, I do. I definitely agree to you on that. And yes, it's all about how the players play out, and definitely it's about the team on how they support the junglers. But yeah, speaking of that, we can see a really strong mid lane comp coming in from the side of Team Shadow Esports. Definitely the Kadita with the what do we call it, waves will be getting the immune and can just poke out the passive from Haru, who is onto us as Zatian. So this what do we call barrier won't be having that big of an impact onto us our Ben 14. And talking about it, Fiona, she is there for the mobility control, but it's not going to be that big of a help because how many of them can she save? Because it's only a single person. Oh, wait, Demand. Wait, that's the Orthodox pick coming in onto the tournaments, though. Oh, my.
As son, hey, we don't see that very often, but hey, unorthodox true. Will work, will not. Still a question mark. Risky for sure, right? This is a very risky pick coming in because in tournaments you do like to see very stable lineup, stable composition, a formation that can give you a lot more advantage when it comes to those team fights. But Shadow Esports, they're taking no chances, man. They're
My,
going
oh,
for the
my.
complete meta, and you can see they're really going for that heavy front line with a very good front to back composition. The Clint comes in, will go to the goal lane. The CC, though, that is a goal lane CC that you were asking, right? It is goal lane, though.
Yep. Like there was a question for the CC on towards the goal or the EXP, and yes, it is completed now. And talking about the draft, though, I mean, the side of Team Whole Potato, they do have a little bit of the late game comp coming in, but we know SDES for their aggressive playstyle, and I don't think so. It's going to be that safe for the side of Team a Whole Potato to be playing that late game comp. But yeah, speaking of that, we can see the early game not being that favorable on the side of Team Whole Potato and Shadow Esports. They can actually pick it off and have the much more preferable side on their hands with the early game comp, just invading, getting the snowballs. And Yishin Shin, though, he can definitely outfarm onto us Shrek, who is on the Lancelot. So yeah, talking of that, Shadow Esports, they have the upper hand. But yes, guys, with this, we are in the land of Zon. Why don't you go ahead and take on the mic, Shinryu?
Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen. Soon we will be walking into the Lanoton. You can support down your favorite teams right now, right here, before the games begin. But this is going to be most likely a best of one, right, Jay? Because we are still in round number 32. And
Yep.
hey, the teams get one chance, one shot, and one opportunity. Why am I becoming Eminem? But hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn at the MLOS Season 2. This is round number 32, day number 1. Both teams get one shot. Let's see which team actually pops up the victory, pops up that win under the belt. My name is Shinryu, and I'm joined by Uncle Jeff for casting this game.
My Uncle Jeff calling me that out all the time. But yeah, speaking of that, we can already see Arizi coming in, giving out the vision onto the purple, dropping Fiona really below onto the 30% of the HP. But talking about that, we can see Arizi actually being a really big of a hefty price for clearing the lanes. And Lancelot, definitely once he gets those regions onto him, and it's not going to be that safe because Lancelot, he definitely has the, what do we call it, mobility to be running around. But will he be enough to be securing the creeps because of Thorn Rose? He definitely can use it up, but it's not going to be that precise. But talking about that, Fiona already dropped really low, using up none other than the guiding winds. But talking about it, the purple buff will be invaded by none other than Lemon. The 3-man gank, the 4-man gank will be coming in, and with that,
Oh,
Fiona will be taken down by already with the tornado onto the slashing as well. Khalid getting the first kill as well as coming in with the concussion blast coming as well, and with that, Ben
jeez.
14 will be getting the kill on towards our Soon and my oh my Shadow Esports. They're definitely not letting it go. Haru as well in a bad position will be coming in. Already secures another kill on his hands. Wink as well running around will be using the second skill though. Oh nope, he does not want to, knowing that there is going to be the Tornadoes as well as the puncture. My oh my Shadow Esports 3-0 already, Shinryu.
Absolutely. Talk about an explosive start. This is very difficult position that whole potatoes have got themselves into. Shadow Esports maintaining that early game composure, that early game dominance, making sure the level skips set for their team. They farm steadily, they keep their momentum going. Whereas for whole potato, this completely disrupt their gameplay, the game plan that they had set for this match. And it's already gonna be second minute of the game. And as you can see, the turtle will be spawning really soon, meaning Team Whole Potatoes might not be able to carry out this gank on towards the turtle or even a contention because the Lancelot is still level 3, a whole level behind Mr. Lemon. So this is just speaking or screaming a free objective going to the side of Team Shadow Esports. And if this goes on, for a minute or even 3 minutes longer, I feel Whole Potato might just have a heavy setback for this game already, starting from the minute 1.
Yep, exactly. I mean, speaking of that, I already mentioned it out that Shadow Esports are known for their early game explosive gameplay, and they're actually standing up to that as well. They do not want to let the early game fall off because they know that the early game comp is on the hand. And with that, they're already having the snowballing section as well because they already got the turtle, they already got the 3 kills on the hands. And with that, we can already see almost a 3K gold lead coming in on the hands as well. But with that, another engage might be coming in onto the mid lane. Though, nope, it's going to be a really disciplined type of game as well. But no, here comes the Rob Waves onto us. Haru might be taken down, but no, he survives. But before that, the Mountain Chocolate as well comes in, secures the kill
Oh,
onto the Haru. Lancelot using up the puncture, but not enough. Comes in with the Phantom. Oh my Phantom execution cannot save you, my guy. There is a Ben Fortune running around. Fiona using up the guiding winds. They will be running off for now. My oh my, 5-0 already.
they are so aggressive, and that aggression is actually paying off for them. They are not really losing too much, and they're getting most out of those. Every skill, every ability is used to the utmost limit, utmost caution and precision, and that is giving so much advantage. The mid lane's first tier will be falling, giving more access to the side of Team Shadow Esports to actually try and open up this map a lot more. Top lane, though, you can see already
Okay.
the aggression is now shifting towards the lane. He's actually just standing on the turret,
Oh,
waiting
man.
for the inevitable. Here comes the rock base along with the petrify, killing spree for Ben 14. And this is going from bad to worse for whole potatoes. There's another
Completely.
engage. There is gonna be the raging sandstorm, but the guiding wind will be putting him off. But the damage will follow through. Haru gets taken down, and now Fiona onto the chopping block gets taken down. Double for Lemon. And this is really, really tough for whole potatoes. You can see already Arizi going under the second tier along with Ben 14. They do not have their abilities anymore. The ultimates are on cooldown, but they're not really stopping to tail down this Lancelot, forcing him to just get away from his own purple buff. He wants to go in with the Phantom Execution, but can
Oh,
he survive? The
land.
damage is just too much. He might have to give up on that. Yes, he does. But whole potatoes, will they give up on this game? It's too early to decide. But at the same time, they're not really stopping.
Oh
It
my
seems
god.
like Lancelot is gonna go and take it
Let's
down.
go.
Shrek down. Arizi still zoning out.
Exactly. My oh my, that aggressive gameplay though, they are not letting go of the side of Team Wolf Potato. They are just going for the merciless battles here. And with that, the
Whoa.
demon as well being taken down by Haruka. Oh my. The way they're actually batting it out, they do not care about it. There is going to be a gang on top, the mid as well as the bot lane. They do not care whichever lane it is. It is going to be on their side, on their favor as the way they are playing on the aggressive side. And with that, another gang onto us now. Edwin comes in with the Raging Sandstorm. Wink as well coming in with the yo-yos though. Heals up onto us. Really secures the killing spree as well. And with that, the rough waves onto us are Shrek. Oh my, the petrify combo though from that Ben 14. He is just way too, what do we call it? Stealth right now. Yeah, he's in the stealth mode right now. He do not want to be seen in the map, but he will be giving you a surprise attack. And with that, we can see a 12-0 score already on the side of Team Shadow Esports with almost a 9K, almost a 10K goal lead, I'll be saying.
Absolutely, whoever forgets that Kadita is also an assassin alongside the mage might be just, getting reminded this is what she's capable of. This is what the pressure that she can actually put into the game. Once again, there is gonna be the
Oh,
Mountain Shocker locking them down, but at the same time, you can see under the turret goes. I would win. No,
Radiant.
you cannot against that. But at the same time, Guiding Wind will
Oh
not
my.
even help you out of that. Call an ambulance, but not for me. This is what it's all about. I can see how unstoppable for Ben 14, man. This is looking like a whole ass dominance, man. I don't even know. This is looking so one-sided. I can't even, condemn what is going on in the minds of Team Whole Potatoes. They are trying to push down the bot lane, but it's not
Oh,
just too much success. At
Lemon.
the same time, Mounted Shocker, Lemon goes in, and he is more of an assassin than Lancelot is. Shrek is actually on the defensive at this point. Mid lane, though, I think is just for a bit of, damage trade-off, but the curtain call is already there, but the range is not gonna be just fulfilled there. It's kind of out, but Shrek trying to clear up the waves, uses the Phantom
Oh, Raging
Execution,
Sandstorm.
but oh, does he? Can he? Yes, he can. He can use the Phantom Execution to get out, but at the same time, they're still going in, but
Fiona
it
though.
might be too much, Fiona. Hey, you have to reconsider that, man. You are going against farmed heroes that can take you down.
Exactly, and with that, BD with a really bad position might be taken down, but no, he will be using up the clone dashes to be running back for now, and Wink will be using up the yo-yos, though, but yeah, like we mentioned, it is going to be a really overpowered farmed SDES against the whole potato, who is not even a whole side right now. They are half chewed as of now, and in a few minutes or so, they might be chewed off completely. But yeah, speaking of that, we can already see a lot of farm spawning on the hands of Team Shadow Esports. With that, they do not want to let go of the gang. They have a lot of resources, but oh, Haru in a bad position might be taken down. B Demando will be using up with the rough waves coming in. The Petrify as well going on to the Haru. The Sky Piercer will be securing with that. Soon will be taken down. The double kick follows on the half of Ben 14, and with that, Lemon will be playing a lot aggressive for now, knowing that there is going to be a backup Fiona in a bad position.
Oh,
Will be surviving though, but for how long? But no, it's going to be the
uh-oh.
mountain comes in. I'd
What?
win will be surviving because of that flask of Oasis. Ben 14 as well, trying his best just to get enough snowballing as he can. I mean, he already has a lot of snowballs, so he does not want to let go of it as well. And with that, the Lord will be spawning, and Shadow Esports will be having a really sweet time securing that easy third Lord on their hands.
Absolutely, and 16 to 0. Not 16, it's an 18 at this point, but okay. They want to go on against the CC, but hey, Wink might be too tanky for you guys to actually try and contest. There's gonna be the Raging Sandstorm goes in, get the stun, but the Quick Sand Guard will heal up Arise. He can get out, not for too long. He actually gets taken down. No, actually survives. My bad, my eyes, man. It's the Lord that gets cleared out. At the same time, man, oh man, the aggression you can see still not stopping. Team Shadow Esports, they want to play all in. Okay, there goes Lancelot. A lot of
Oh.
damage, but it's not nearly enough. Wink takes him down, and well, potatoes, like you mentioned, they are not whole at all. They're getting chewed on. They're getting just, chopped on the chopping block for this game. And 20 to 0 is the score. It's looking so tight for them again. Look at, oh my god, Lemon goes under the second tier, under the base crystal too, where the Mountain Shocker gets the stun, but this mid inhibitor is the target for the side of Team Shadow Esports. They might want to crack it open alongside the top. The minions get cleared though, but the top should be getting open, right? But they are also trying to clear the waves out. But again, Arizi goes in. They are pretty low on HP, but Wink does not really care. There is the Circling Eagle, but it's not enough. Monster kill for Lemon. And Shadow Esports, they're trying to end this game here. Jeff, can they though?
Oh, they might actually go for it, but soon actually cleared out the Lord onto the bot lane, and with that, the Mountain Shocker as well comes in onto it now. I'd win, but yeah, soon we'll be getting a sweet time onto the bot lane, getting another tier on his hands. Wait, Ben 14 actually could have taken him down, but he still wants to save up the resources for towards the last fight here. And with that, we can see soon already there the 5v4 situation right now. But with that, Ben 14 will be there in no time. And I guess Shadow Esports, they want to end the game as soon as possible, as Orizi is trying to go in for the engage for the set here. But without that, Wink will be coming in, but the Yo-Yo goes in onto the backside with the jumps as well. Haruka inside the fountain, though he will be taken down by the damage on towards the fountain as well. And with that, we can see Ben 14. That Petrify combo catches two people, will be getting the rough waves double kill, and with that we can see the tornado as well, the flashes, but it's not going to be enough. With that, Wink will be locking down the base, and it is going, oh no, it still has been defended for now, as it is going to be with other than towards the Ben 14 as well as the Lemon here, but Wink still surviving though, but he will be taken down by D-Man. Oh my, the Soon is having his power spike now. The Soon with the items dealt a lot of damage onto us. Our Wink took him down in just two sticks damage. My oh my, this is what I talk about soon though. He is way too damaged, way too damaged out here. And yeah, like I said, it is going to be the side of Team Whole Potato who will be having the late game comp on their hands, and Shadow Esports, they actually threw the goal lead that they had, and with that we can see the Whole Potato making up a comeback now.
Absolutely. Talk about an unexpected comeback here, right? Team Old Potatoes, they were actually able to fend off all the aggression, a bit too indisciplined movements from the side of Team Shadow Esports. Of course, they were a bit too confident in going in. Again, you can see Lemon trying to just test the water here. He's just used the Mountain Shocker really aggressively. All the skills are being used very aggressively, and the best part is that the Lord was not there in the map, right? Had it been there, I think Shadow Esports might have gotten a very bad position that they would not have liked themselves into. Again, Wink trying to zone out the members while the rest of the team is taking down the Lord, but you can see Bedman, Mr. BD, is actually just pushing the turrets. He has taken down, I think, most of the turret in the map, man.
Exactly.
Just the inhibitor stand at this point for the side of Team Shadow Esports. Apart from that, most of the first and the second tiers have already been cleared out by this one person, that is the Sun. Bedman is doing God's work, trust me. The base crystal, although for Whole Potatoes, is a bit low, But at the same time, I think they can really fend it off. You can see the damage kind of just getting back. I think the itemization should be not wholly, but partially completed. At least the core items are, and they're able to
Mhm.
just fend off for a while longer. But with this Lord marching down from the mid lane, the side lanes are not really too well synced.
So,
I think
Ram.
Hospitals might be able to defend it, right?
Oh, yep. But before that, the ring stands on to the back line. But before that, now Idwin will be taken down by the rough waves. And with that, the Nexus is being locked down. But it is going to be the Soon, the Bedman, who will be getting the kill, the double kill on his hands. But the Lord is still standing, though. It will be defended with Ben 14 getting another double kill. But he will be taken down by Haru Bedman, though he does not want to let go of any resources. But before that, we can see only our Haruka as well as the Ben 4, not Ben 14, but it's going to be Arizi who will be standing off Bedman, though he is dealing a lot of damage. As we can see, his clone himself dealing a lot of damage. And with that, Rizi is taking down a lot, but no, it is going to be Haruka who will be taking up a lot of damage. Raging Sandstorm, but it is going to be the Nexus who
Oh.
will be marked down. And with that, Shadow Esports coming in with a little bit of the struggle onto the late game because of the Soon just pushing down the turrets, giving out the lane pressure. And late game, he had the damage, but it is going to be Nexus who was way too low for the side of Team Shadow Esports to just come up, snatch it up, and with that, Shadow Esports secures their way onto the top 16.
Man, I was really, really fascinated by the attempt the side of Team Whole Potatoes actually put in at the very last moments that they were pushed under their own turrets. But still, it was a really close game. Honestly, I felt it was a close game because of the fact Shadow Esports were really aggressive, and at times aggression was answer back in some way or the other. I feel Bedman was actually pretty much farmed up with the rest of the team. They
Mhm.
had enough damage to try and punish the squishy targets that came to in front. But at the very end, Team Shadow Esports had control of the game. They had the momentum going, and with the base Nexus or the base Crystal being that low, I think it was just about time they just ended the game. And that's what they did, right? The two members versus two, they just locked in the base, and the game came to an end. Congratulations to Shadow Esports for making it to the next round. Top 16 awaits them. However, I feel for Whole Potatoes, they have to take the L for this one.
Yep, definitely. I mean, if it wasn't for the Lancelot, who was getting a lot of ganks there, and if they had a proper, what do we call it, tankiness on their hands, it would have been a much preferred on their hands. But yeah, it is what it is. You learn from your mistakes. Whole potatoes, they will definitely learn from it. They will be coming back with much better drafts. But yeah, for now, they will have to end their journey. As for now, we will be taking a short break, guys. In the castles deck, it's your homeboy Jeff coming alongside me. We have none other than Shinryu for now taking our break. Peace out. And welcome back, guys. We are in the fourth game. Yep, this is going to be the fourth game of MLOS Season 2, brought to you by RRG Esports Syndicate, powered by Zenvy Visuals, co-powered by EFO, which stands for none other than Esports Federation of Odisha, produced by RRG Production. Oh my, a lot of production done by them. So yes, it is also going to be a special thanks for none other than MOBA 5v5 Esports. And yes, in this match, it is going to be none other than Team Peak, which were originally known as Peak to Plumet versus Team Omen In. And yes, Omen In, they are actually a new squad for me as well, and I've only see them a couple of times in some different tournaments. So yeah, this is going to be the first time I'm seeing them playing off, and I'll be casting for them for the first time as well. Oh wait, but before that, let me introduce myself. It is none other than your homeboy Uncle Jeff. Coming alongside me, we have Shinryu, another uncle, guys.
Wow, calling me uncle already, just reminding me of my age. That's bad
So,
manners, Jeff. What is this behavior, right? But never mind that, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, this is the fourth match of the evening. Like Jeff already mentioned, this is round number 32. Not round number 30, round of 32, day number one. We're watching the next, teams that will make it to the next round. That is the round of 16. So let's see which team will actually go to the next round. For me, at least, I'm more closer to Team Peak, to Plummet, or just Peak for the sense, because they have been one of the teams that I've seen a long time. And I know the players, some of them a bit personally. So, hey, no personal feeling, no biasness will come while I'm casting it, of course. But just knowing the players, I'm just used to their heads, what they think, how they want to play the games, all of that stuff. But at the same time, like Jeff mentioned, OMEN is much a newer team. We do not have too much information on them, but for you guys, we will get the information in this round. So let's see how they play again. The bans, nothing too unusual, right? The CC, Angela, as well as
mhm.
the Bane, that is Octopus, getting banned from the side of OMEN just to pick up
Ooh.
from the side of Team Peak to Plummet, the Kalea as the first pick. Pick of draft is gonna be. I think that's a strong start, strong statement coming in and giving the factor, at least the pick of factor to the side of Team Peak to Plummet. But they are mentioned. They are also giving two strong picks to the side of Team Omen in. They will pick up the Lancelot. But what will be the second thing? What do you reckon they should go with?
There is definitely a lot of heroes open. Like, oh wait, yeah, Zushin was banned out. I was thinking of Zushin, but yeah, Mikasa a
Okay.
really early pick off on the Phobias though. Kind of not a
Mm.
big fan of Phobias as on the early pick, but yeah, it is definitely to secure
You know what,
Kyler,
Jeff?
because
You know
yep,
what,
yep.
Jeff? Pick up the counter before it get counted.
However, I mean, it is a sense. It is something which can be make sense because Kyler is on Lancelot and Mikasa on the Phobias. Yep, a Phobias will definitely have a much more backing up on his passive. But yeah, talking about it, they have a Lemonair who can mark off Kyler if he does not get his Thornrose perfectly, and Savage Warrior with his second skill immobilizing, and Ricky. Oh my, wait. Against Mikasa, a Lapu Lapu. Oh my, wait, what do you think about it?
Free demonic charge. That's what I think about it, man. I mean, you pick dash heroes, free demonic charge, right? Free infernal pursuit. Pretty much walk in the park for at least Mikasa in terms of just if you see on the paper, but it depends how the heroes are played out, right? How the team
Yep.
fights carried out. So a lot of factors, man.
Exactly. I mean, it is all about how you play out, and it is going to be about a team synchronization as well. Because if you don't have the team sync, even if you pick out the most OPS hero and you don't know how to play that hero, or have a perfect sync with your team, and the other team is on towards the perfect synchronization, knows their heroes well, then yeah, there is no use of picking off even the OPS meta. But yeah, speaking of this, there is no OP meta in this match here because in this meta, there are a lot of heroes who are actually really OP. Like, for example, look at Ricky, who is on towards the Lapu Lapu, and Mikasa, who is on the Phobias. In a few seasons or so, we did not see both the heroes being picked off much often, even though Phobias was there, but it was rarely a scenario. But yeah, now look at them. Phobias is there. There is also a Lapu Lapu, and if you want to, you can also go ahead. Pick off something like a Bane, who was not even considered as a hero in a few weeks or so. But now, look at him. He is in the ban list almost 95% of the time. And talking about that, we can already see the second phase of the ban is Yashinru, and the opening will be with Yi Shin.
Absolutely, and like you mentioned, this meta shifts give also focuses a huge shift for the teams, how they play along, how they actually draft along the compositions, the formation they actually use up, and the strategies especially that they would like to go for. Especially in this game, you can see The side of Peak, they want to go for the pick of dive and overtime shred damage. Basically, that's what they're looking for. Whereas for the side of team OMEN, they're actually just sticking to the old meta. Not old meta as in like, it's very foregone or just completely useless, but old meta as in, the front to back composition where two heroes actually open up the game. They have a very good
Uh-uh.
synergy in terms of the skills, how it's played out, and how they can actually just, like you mentioned, synchronization, like you
Yep,
know,
yep.
how they layer their skills basically. That's going to be very important. And that's how they are going. The Lancelot is just there to finish off those skills, whereas the second banning phase, like you mentioned, the YSS was a starter. There is going to be the main,
Mhm.
not the main dish, but the just the appetizer that is going to be. But alongside that, more assassins getting banned. That's going to be the YSS with the I'm sorry, I'm mentioning it thrice now. It's going to be the Hayabusa. Yeah, I'm getting it right now.
Right.
And there is a Farce alongside. There's an Nathan. So they're trying to just subdue the magic damage because you can see the three of their heroes only one deals the magic damage. That is going to be the Garud Kacha, but hey, that's a frontliner, right? You cannot expect magic
Exactly.
damage from that hero. So they need something more magic onto their side. They can pick up the Harith because the counter to that is already picked up by them, but that can lead to I feel Esmeralda Gold could be a very good option for the set of P2 Plummet. So a lot of things on the table for sure. But Lunox, okay.
Exactly. No, I mean, a Lunox definitely a good hero. I mean, if you want to go for the burst magical damage, yes, definitely Lunox does work out. But it can also be a Lunox onto as a gold lane. We cannot clearly say it, but no, it's going to be Venom who will be instantly swapping on the Yve, the hero which we are waiting for, and it is going to be with a real one population, covering up a huge area when it comes to as a team fight and combining it with the AOG off towards the Gatot Kacha. My oh my, the combo can be considered deadly, but yeah, there is a requirement for the magical damage on towards the gold lane as well because there is a Nathan open, no, not Nathan, there is going to be a Harriet opened up, but there is a Esmeralda who is hovering upon, so I had it won't be much of a help here. And yes, definitely, like I mentioned, the goal, not the goal, but the magical damage will be lacking from the side of Team Omen in, and it is not going to be that strong as of now. But speaking of that, we can see Godkai is hovering on towards the magical damage of his own, on towards the Joy and Skyzen, going on towards that. Esmeralda on the EX on the gold lane. Huh? Wait, it is going to be the Esmeralda on the gold lane.
I mean, even the Lapu Lapu is actually played on the goal lane, so it's still a very flexible pick for both the sides, And so far, it is on towards Kaizen. Kaizen is actually the goal laner, and I just tell you, last time when I heard he was 17, I think he just turned 18 this year, so he was one of the youngest goal laner of India when it comes to at
Mhm.
least the esports scene. So he has a lot of potential, and he's trying out different things. I feel if he just goes on either of the heroes, that is the Lapu Lapu or the Esmeralda, he can actually perform because I know that he has a very winner's mentality, and give him any hero he can just perform. So either way, I think it's a good counter towards the Eve in the sense that the shield that she gets can be
Uh,
just picked up and used against her, even the Phobius in some sense. But the gold lane matchup, what's is gonna be? The Grandeur is gonna be the option. No, it's gonna be the Moscow being picked up.
no,
But I
right.
think it's gonna be yes, it's a goal in Lapu Lapu, man. I was correct about it. Lapu Lapu versus the Moscow. I think the Lapu Lapu can win in a lot of sense. That the early game can at least be dominated by the Lapu Lapu until the Moscow gets his Trinity. So I think it's more about who can get the power spike first. Let's see.
Yep, definitely. I mean, knowing Lapu Lapu, he will struggle in the early game section, but knowing Moskov, he does not have much damage on the early game, so the goal lane is quite equally matched right now with the jungle side. The Joy, though, when she gets the Bloody Retribution, if she does not want to go for the Ice Retribution, the Bloody Retribution definitely works out wonders. But yeah, talking about it, there is going to be a really, really strong comp coming in from the side of Team Peak here and the side of Team Omen in. They do have the lane pressure from the Moskov. They do have the front lining from the Gatot and the Phobias here and the magical damage. Yves definitely and the finisher as well. Knowing Lancelot, they do have a potential. But yeah, with that, we are in the land of dawn, guys. Shinryu, why don't you go ahead, take on the mic?
Absolutely, man. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and their lovely pets, if you're watching alongside them, welcome to the Land of Dawn for the game number 4. This is between Peak versus OMEN that you're watching. Round number 32, round of 32, actually, day number 1. Let's see who will make it to the top 16. And as you know, this is just a best of 1. You're watching the MLOS Season 2. So let's see how it will be played out. Again, the early game is really spanning on towards which team can maintain that mid duo strong rotation combination because both the teams they have a really good mid duo. But especially, I feel the rotation is what gonna matter here because the side lanes are where they need early rotation to actually try and dominate. Yes, the jungling is really important. So far, we do not see so much of invades coming in here, right, Jeb? I
Yep,
think they're
definitely.
not really they're not really playing for that sense, right? The invades.
I mean, it is definitely going to be on the early game, on the baiting section, because knowing that both the teams don't have the early game aggression on their hand, they need to wait for the itemization. They need to wait for a 5v5 scenario on towards the major neutral objectives. But you're talking about that. Gatotkacha already aggressive coming in with the taunt, but he will be immobilized, revitalized, being popped up. Ricky comes in with the shield being used up, but it is going to be Gatotkacha who will be running off for now. Lancelot will be getting his sweet time farming for now. Not like the previous game though. That poor Lancelot from SDES. He was getting ganked way too much.
And even in the early game with White Blast as well as
Oh,
White
before that.
Crystal, okay, there is gonna be a bit of poke damage coming on towards Kasha, but I think he's okay. At the same time, him is low, able to get out, still
Mhm.
holds on to the flicker. And talking about the spells, you can see, right? A lot of flickers, but just one Purify
Oh,
coming out from the Moscow. So he's actually just trying to reposition or just play out with those dangerous dive that can come towards him. But at the same time, it's very vulnerable towards the Joy, right? Because the Joy can just instantly cover the gap and go in with
exactly.
electrifying beast, easily melt him down. But the first turtle is here. Esmeralda trying to go for a 1v1. It might just turn to a 2v2. Okay, he gets out from the secret situation. Flicker waited out. Huge resources already being out. So I feel the turtle is still a bit away, but both the teams are trying to just make a rotation towards it. Team Krieg, though, are the first to start it.
Yep, definitely. Team Peak will be the one starting it with God Kai's just using up the dashes for now. The electrifying beats will be charged up before he goes in, but not for now though, because we can see Kaja. He has his revitalized, but our Phobius does not have the flicker, and with that God Kai's will be securing the turtle and Skies and will be getting the first blood off cam onto the top lane. But before that, the Skyfall catching two people. Kyler will be getting a lot of damage, but it's going to be the Kaja always taking up a lot of damage, and with that, the Tsunami Slam going onto the backside, catching none other than the Phobius. He will be slamming on though, will be surviving for way too long, but now he will be taken down with real inflation coming in from the side of Team Omen in, and it is going to be covering up a lot of area for now, but it is going to be none other than Lemonair just running around the Bravest Spider onto the back line. Moscow will be forced to use the dashes here, but he will be surviving for now, not for long though, because electrifying beat comes in from God Kai, who will be getting the kill.
Oh,
Another Skyfall onto the Kacha. He is taking a lot of damage. He does not have the AOG for now, but he will be surviving. Wait, Gatot Kacha, did you know that Shinryu how many times he sustained on that little to no HP?
I mean, it's Luke Del Rey, right? He's a singer. He's just not a player. So, hey, he's just doing well at this point. And I feel the Gurukhacha has a lot of sustain, at least in the early game. So far, the itemization has not been completed. We are just about 3 minutes and 40 seconds into the game. But okay, there comes the dive. Tsunami slam in, but the damage will not come through. You can see Savage Warrior is really low, trying to run, still survives. Also, to
Oh,
the
comes
flicker,
in.
but out of the back line. Lemoneer, being the one-man army, takes down the mid laner. And with
Oh
this,
my
I
my.
feel Peak to Plummet actually holds on to their front line still strong. 4-0 is the score, like I was mentioning. 4 minutes into the game. Okay, here comes another taunt, though. Luke Del Rey is trying to just be the front line, trying to open up the map, but hey, is that the right call? Because you do not have anyone to support. He's taking a lot of damage. It's really low. There
Oh,
is
that's
the
like.
pew 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 from Savage Warrior. Gets the taunt.
Oh, okay.
AOG in, and there is the RWM. Locks in. Lemonair gets taken down. Phenom gets the kill, but Lapu Lapu goes in, takes down Luke Del Rey onto the backline. There's electrifying bead. Takes
Oh,
down Kyla too, but it seems like this is the end of line. No, it is not. The flicker is still available, and Phobius will make the run for it.
my oh my. If only Moscow had kept the eye on towards the map, he could have gone in for the third goal here, but now it's okay. He does not want to go for the aggressive fight for now. But yeah, the way we saw the combo coming in from the what do we call real manipulation and the AOG, my oh my, the combo from Omen in is definitely high, but it is only going to be covering up one kill for the hand, and it is going to be 5 kill lead on the hands of Team Peak here. With that, Godkai is actually using up the dash extremely wisely, doesn't want to go in, but here comes in the Tsunami Slam catches Phobius once again, but will he be sustaining for now though? He does not have the flicker as well. well. He does not have any way of escaping. Only way to be fighting is going to be the slam, but he is not going to be sustaining for way too long as he will be taken down. Skyzen again gets the kill, but he will be shut down off scam as well. But before that, the Phantom Execution onto the back line. God Kaiser will be the one marked down, but it is going to be Ricky who will be throwing him down. Real Inflation though will be getting the kill onto his Lemonaire, and with that, God Kaiser will be surviving with Luke Del Rey taken down by Savage Warrior and Esmeralda just running around. Kyler survives in little to no HP. There's just one more hit from Esmeralda would have taken him down, but he survives by pure skill here. Not pure skill, it is also combined with the luck of his own. And with that, Esmeralda having a much greater time onto the rotation against the Phobias and the Turtle will be falling on the hands of Team Blue Peak as long as Mikasa does not want to go in for another reckless engage because Lancelot is not there. You don't want to be fighting here. Oh, Starfall though might be going in the turret. Nope, he will be going in. But yeah, what do you see about the fight though? But before that, the top lane having another clash, getting Sky Zen, getting himself another kill onto the Moscow here, and with that, the top lane first here is in a lot of trouble. Luke Del Rey will be forced to be using up the AOG. He will be running off for now, and with that, the top lane first here will be taking down Ricky, zoning out really wisely though, and he might be taken down, but no, he will be using up the puncture to be running around. It is going to be another Phantom Execution, not a Phantom Execution, but the Tondos, which will be saving his life for now from getting immobilized, and Real Inflation comes in. My oh my, this is a never-ending team fight which is being done by both the teams.
Absolutely, really brawly kind of gameplay, and you can see the clashes do not really stop. Jeff rightly mentioned these teams do not really want to stop anytime soon. Again, you can see the purple block Pranthev might be there, but a lot of damage come towards Ricky. He still survives, but there is the clapback coming in. Lemonade will take down Luke Del Rey. At the same time, you can see the knockout coming from Mikasa. They're trying to fight under the turret, but Mikasa will fall eventually, and Team Peak, they're still aggressive. They're still trying to find a window to go in. Ricky does not really want to stop here. He wanted to go in with the Starfall, but at the same time, he gets knocked back. Just survives for a bit longer. And with this, they open up the mid first year. With this, all the first years have been completely wiped off the map for the side of Team OMEN. And Team OMEN, they're not really having too much of a success. And when it comes down to the goal department, you can see the economy completely being behind. 5k is the lead for the side of Peak after 7 minutes and 30 seconds. Nearly 30 seconds of the game. 12 to 3 is the score. And at this point, I feel there will be another concede play. Lemonade wants to go in. He wants to lock onto someone. He finds the target. It's gonna be onto his Venom, but there is a full flashback, full clap in, killing spree for Skyzen, and Lemonade will find the Mikasa. With these two more members get taken down, and the second tier from the bot lane in full vulnerable spot will get taken down eventually. And with this, Team Peak opening up the map a lot more. You were asking me, what do I think about the fight? Which one are you mentioning? Which one are you referring to me, Jeff? Because I see fights, fights.
This is just giving me the vibe of MPL Malaysia, because we usually see a lot of brawls coming in from there as well, and this is the exact vibe I'm getting from this match as well between Team OMEN. But before that, another kidnap coming in with the Tsunami Slam, catching none other than Ricardo Kata, and with that, Phobius comes in, using out the dashes of his own, not the dashes, but the slams of his own, but Kyler drops really low, will be using the Phantom Execution to be running back for now, and with that, the traction pull, catching none other than Mikasa might be taken down, but no, he will be surviving for now with the Real Inflation, zoning out the side of Team Peak to Peak here, and with that, it is going to be another fun execution from both the teams here. No resource, no, not more bodies drop down, but it's going to be a lot of resources being popped up from both the teams here. And with that, oh no, it is not both the teams, but it is going to be the side of Team OMEN who will be using up a lot of resources, because we can still see 3 flickers on the hands of Team Peak here, as well as a retribution, which will be used up for now for the Lord. And with that, it is going to be the Lord, which is going to be really essential on the pushing part, because OMEN, my oh my, they are holding on that ground really wisely for now.
Absolutely, and they will also secure the Lord, which will give them a huge advantage given the fact they already have the goal lead into their pockets, into their arsenal. It's almost 8k. Holy Crystal picked up by God Kais. This joy is gonna be hurting even more, man. I feel bad at this point because Team OMEN, they were not really having too much success when it comes down to this team fight. They were trying to trade some blow, but it's not really active. Again, the AOG goes in, finds Savage Warrior, but they cannot really pull it up with any kind of their skills. But again, off cam, Ricky peeks down Venom. The mid laner is down. There's gonna be a Tsunami Slam knocked up from Mikasa, but they don't dare to actually pull it up with any kind of skill, because Kyler wants to go in, second tier onto the top walls. There's going to be a lot of taunt, a lot of punishment coming in. They want to go in, Starfall Knight on towards the 3 members, but they're still standing strong. A bit low on HP, but still standing there. The Lord will be crashing down from the bot lane, will get cleared by the Duzion, but at the same time, you can see Team OMEN, they're still holding on. They're still trying to hold on to the pressure. At the same time, there is a lot of pressure coming in. The whole defense will fall. So will Phenom. Double kill.
My oh
Mikasa follows it
my.
up really soon. And Team Peak, they're trying to crack open this space. At the same time, you can see the electrifying beat does a lot of damage on towards Kyler. And Mikasa, not Mikasa, but Luke Del Rey wants to go in, tank the front. But the turret will fall. Inhibit is open from the bottom
Ricky
and
though.
top. And at this point, I
Oh,
feel it's going to be really difficult. Phantom execution is still not there. It's going to be just the puncture in and out. At the same time, Holy Defense is not going to be helping anymore because they are already in their base. You can see the immortality popping off. At the same time, a lot of damage. Oh my goodness. Look at that. The crystal is in a jeopardized position. At the same time, it's still going in. Traction pulls
oh
in.
my
Mikasa will
my.
fall. More damage incoming. Look, they'll fall.
Oh,
Unstoppable 4. Savage
oh,
Warrior,
Savage
double
Warrior.
kill 2. They find once. Kaizen gets taken down, but they're still trying to fend it off, man.
Oh my mind, they still managed to defend it. That's the crazy part. I mean, look at Savage Warrior. He's at 608 KDA on his hands, and with that, the mid lane will be cracked open as well. And it is going to be a lot of pressure coming in from them, because there is not the Omen in favor for now. Because with that, the Starfall Knight as well comes in onto the backside, catching two people already. Ricky is being a menace for now because the spears are not able to penetrate them as much. Because with that, we can see the attraction pulls catching none other than the God of Kata as well as the Tsunami Slam catching him once again. But the AOG will be successfully used up as well as a lot of resources from the side of Team
Oh.
and with that, Joy comes in, the electrifying beast, but will be surviving for now. But no, he will be taken down. The shutdown finally comes in, and
What?
with that, another kill on towards the Moscow. Another shutdown from the side of Team Omen in here. They are getting a kill. They are getting more and more farm for now. And with that, we can see Omen in having much more preferable time with the Lord will be arriving, and they do not have the hyper on the side of Team Peak. So Peak here and the side of Team Omen in. They do have the jungler, but the retribution will be coming in 10 seconds. And will it be able to defend it though? Because it is not a good sign since Moscow is just getting a lot of damage onto the Lord, and it is going to be the Lord which will be secured by the Thorn Rose on the hands of Team Omen in. And it is a really reckless move that just came there from the side of Team Peak here, and it is not a good sign once again because it might be coming in for the comeback scenario once again like the previous game we saw, but there was no Lord. But this is the time where the Lord will be here on the hands of Team Omen, and they do have the comeback fight here because there is a much more damage side coming in from the Daduzian here because he has the damages now. He has the DHS, and there is
What?
going to be Athena following in. Wait, the real implantation though, huh? Wait, what
Yeah.
was that?
What? What was that though, man? I think that was
Bye,
a
oh
mistake.
bye.
But hey, +1 for you to actually, getting the information correct because last game there was no Lord. This time the Lord was there, right? This is the turnaround or potential turnaround. Team Peak, they were a bit indisciplined when it comes down to the base push. They really tried too hard, and because of that, they had to pay the punishment, pay the price, and that will be with the Lord. But it's just level 1 Lord. I feel Team Omen, not Omen, Team Peak can actually clear it out pretty easily. They still have their members strong without the RWM. It's a bit risky because the cooldown is pretty high, and you can see already the pressure building up. Skyzen wanted to go in, does not
Oh, is he?
have a way out. He does actually have the walkout of though. The AOG is gonna be there just to zone out, but the Tsunami
Oh,
Slam will lock down. There's no way out for Luke. He gets a bit of poke damage. At the same time, he can use the Revitalize to just pick up his HP. At the same time, Tyler locked in onto the
oh,
backline.
God.
Conceal play comes
God,
here.
guys.
Skyzen wants to go in. They want to go in really in. Out of level is finally back. Mikasa is there with him for pursuit. Skyzen is low. At the same time, you can see they're really going deep in the base. Luke falls,
my.
but Ricky will fall him shortly. 1-for-1 is a trade, but it seems like really low is gonna be Mikasa. But still walks out. Two members are also low from the side of Team Peak. They do not want to continue this charade any longer.
My.
They are finally, giving the respect or the discipline they need to for this team fight. Because you can see the damage
Exactly.
already scaling right here, Jeff.
So finally. Yeah, the thing I was waiting for on towards our God, guys. He finally got a wishing lantern, and now he will be able to melt down the frontliners pretty easily, as well as the squishies. They won't be standing much of a threat for now, as long as they don't buy something like a Winter Crown or maybe a Tina. For the least, they can go for the Rose Gold, which is going to be helping them sustain a little, but not for long, as we can see the dominant side is finally coming in on the Lemon Air here, and we can see Mikasa finally getting the Blood Wings, and which, not Blood Wings, but Queen's Wings, which is going to be giving them a huge comeback scenario because they have much more sustain, they have much more spell vamp, and with that, the penetration item, the Malefic Gun onto Dadu Zian will be getting completed, and he will be getting much more range. And if you ask me, right, Dadu Zian, he can actually just run around the other lanes and just just put out the pressure. But as we can see, Peak, they are actually everywhere. They do not want to let any lane being, what do we call it, pressurized on their side, because it is going to be a much more stronger fight if they just stand up together, and that is not going to be the scenario because Moskov, if he wants to, he can go in for the lane pressure, but he does not want to go in for now because the Lord will be coming in 3 seconds, and this is going to be a contested Lord from both the teams.
Absolutely, and you have to take into consideration that they have two fighters. The only marksman they have is onto the mid lane, so they cannot actually split push peak. They already have taken down all of the turrets. Only the base crystal stands. There is the potential that Team Peak can go for a backdoor, but at the same time, you can see Moscow is already there. You can just join the team fight with the help of the SOD, but at the same time, there's a bit of clash going on. The Lord is low on almost 50% of the HP, but again, Tyson wants to go in. He finds the raging splash as well as the you can see, oh my god, too fast, it's too fast. Kyler gets taken down. At the same time, AOG will not even get pumped around the map because it's running onto the wrong side. Will fall triple four. Savage Warrior. He's looking for a Savage because he's a Savage Warrior, right? At the same time, you can see the base is the target. Skyzen wants to go in with the Brave Fight. At the same time, he goes in with the Land Shaker as well as the Raging Slash, but no, Skyzen falls. Daduzion will be there, but the Knock Up comes in, but the damage, not that damage to the pick off will not be there. Double kill for Daduzion. Tsunami Slam was there, but it's not really going to help. The waves are being cleared out. The Lord is not going to be taken. At the same time, you can see triple kill for Daduzion. He's really going for a turnaround. At the same time, Savage Warrior is Savage Warrior is really low. Fight a Maniac. At the same time, they're still going in. Hey, Ricky, you need to stop. You need to stop. You're about to give him a Maniac. Oh no, he's still trying to go in. He's still trying to go in. At the same time, there is going to be the rest of them right on the map. Rick is really low. He's all by himself, but still survives as the shield still run. And the minions are getting cleared at this point. Rick is just dancing with his food, but it's soon enough. It's just a few moments before he turns into a food. Luke Tilray will find that kill. And once again, the Lord is in the healthy crafts of Team OMEN. They might find on the Lord. Team Peak might have committed a mistake.
This is the second time they made up a mistake. Just charging on the Moskov here, knowing that he has a dash, he has the Spear of Misery, and he actually made it use. He actually got the kill onto the Joy here, as well as dropping none other than the Savage Warrior. Down is grave, and my oh my, I need to give a personal MVP to that Daduzian though. That Moskov is way too big. The way he's defending all the time, he does not even care about who is in front or who is in the back. He just want to know that he needs to defend his base and make a comeback here. And with that, the Lord will be secure on the hands of Team OMEN. They actually got another Lord on their hands. And with this, it is going to be a really critical situation side of Team Peak here. But what do you think about it though, Shinryu? Because the Lord is marching from the mid lane.
Man, I think there's still a chance that they can clear it out. They have enough damage, but the problem is how Team OMEN actually engages on this one. They have a lot of angles to go in, but they have to choose the right one. They have to take down Savage Warrior first, because without him, the damage will reduce exponentially. The Lord is charging onto the mid lane. There is going to be Starlium Beam, getting a bit of stun, but again, onto the back line, there's a lot of damage getting in, and God Kais will fall instantaneously. At the same time, Skyzen is going in with the Raised Fighter. There is the Raging Slash, but it's not going to be enough damage. AOG onto the back line, Daduzian is still there, but at the same time, Ricky's on the back line, taking down Phenom. The minions are marching in. At the same time, Kyler will taken down, but double kill for Ricky. Daduzian falls, meaning they do not have any real damage. They do have 3 members, but they're only in the front line. Okay, Luke Del Rey falls at the same time. Savage Warrior picks up another kill, but at the same time, you can see it's a 3 versus 2 situation that the map has, more in the favor of Team Peak. At the same time, can they defend is the question, right? Because Team OMEN, they do not have a good wave clear. They have Kyler though, but can he clear it on time? Because he just have the Phantom Execution and Thornrose to do it. You can see he's already going in, trying to clear it the puncture, but he's getting taken low. Can he run? Can he make the run here? Gets knocked up, gets really low, but dashes out. Still survives, Phantom Execution out. Mikasa is the only man standing here, but taken, they get really low. The rest of the team is finally here. Jeff, can they defend? Is the question. You can see he's still going in. Oh, but the SOD comes in, gets TM1 taken down, but it's going to be Daduzion actually falling to his own kill. Rick is there. My God. At the same time, you can see they're trying to find more ways out. At the same time, Rick is still there. They're still trying to find him. He loses his immortality. The rest of the team from OMEN is trying to chase him down, trying to find a way they can take more members down, because They need more members to be taken down. Otherwise, they cannot find a push. The minions are still stacking up from all lanes. And at this point, it's going to be really, really difficult for them to just continue a long team fight. They have to be very much critical about how they play the macro at this point, because without proper wave management, they might just lose the base with the minions alone. And the Lord is just few seconds away, and with this kind of push, they can really, really open up the map really easily. And can I looking for an end, because yes, they do not have any more, marksmen on the sidelines, but they do have Esmeralda, that is Ricky. They do have Skies who can really instantly clear out the wave, but again, the dancing of the beat, the rhythm of the joy is gonna be there, the electrifying beat there. But not before that, Vodka is taking down Kyler, takes down Kyler at the same time because the backline, Black Shaker is gonna be there. Yes, it is there, and as well as the Raging Slam, the Artem is gonna be lowering them down. At the same time, Mikasa is there, their members are low from the side of Peak, but they're still trying to run. At the same time, God Kais will form from the damage of Darduzion. At the same time, the rest of the team is also running. Skyzen is low, but still gets healing up from Lumineer. And Lemonier at the same time, Sky Savage Warrior takes down Mikasa. Two members fall. It's a 2-for-1 trade. No jungler from the side of Team Peak, but at the same time, no jungler for the side of Team OMEN. But they have been zoned out. They have to clear the waves. They just seem to be strong, but not key. To have that advantage here. And really take it down. And Jeff, SB does go in, but can he steal it is the question. Still out there, but does he want to engage?
Wait, the game is still going on, my oh my. I'm sorry about that. Actually, the electricity just went off. But yes, with that, the plague is. Wait, it's not even. It's not even. Omen. I thought it, Omen who got another lord. My oh my. But this he
No,
he got the lord this time. And Shinryu, wait, can you give me the comeback on what happened on the previous team fight?
overextension happened, man. Every time the overextension happens,
Oh my.
out in the favor of Team Peak, right? Because the minions, they're actually favoring them, right? There's no inhibitors on the side of Team OMEN. That means they have to continuously go for the wave management. They have to be wary of the macro of the game. But the macro of Rent on the side of Team Peak is still getting further with lot advantage before crashing.
Oh, and with that, the Lord is marching. With that, we can see the slam as well. The Tsunami Slam onto the backside. But before that, Moskov is in a really good position. But the AOG will be coming in, getting in with the Bravest Fire. The real manipulation being popped up, but he will be taken down in no time by our Joy as well as the Savage Warrior. Getting the kill onto the Mikasa with the Lord still standing healthy here. Our Tabu will be the one marked down. So wait, the blade armor actually took it down, but before that, we can see the Garthol as well being taken down. God Kai finally being taken down by our Lancelot, but it's no use because Tarduzian was taken down, and before any further ado, the Nexus was taken down by the side of Team Peak. Here, a really long elastic battle coming in from both the teams here. I mean, I'll have to give a really, really OP MVP towards the Moskov, though. The way he actually fended off the base was a really, really peak moment. And before further ado, Peak will be proceeding towards the top 16. And the side of Team Omen, you guys played off really well, but for now, you guys will have to end your journey. Don't feel down. You guys did a really, really well play here.
Absolutely, that wasn't the peak performance coming out from them. They did a mistake, man. I will not let go of the mistakes that have been made. They need to work on those because anytime they give the ball to the team, they can just get spikes, right? And if you give spikes to the team, they score points. Two Lord means that there were two chances for Team B to actually lose this game, and it's just because of the goalie that they were able to maintain that they could win this game in the league after the match. At the same time, it was a well played game from the side of Women. They tried their best. They tried their fullest. Uh, Daduzion really pulled off, really pushed his limits for this game, but it's not really enough. The rest of the team tried, but it's just too late, man. The whole different, as well as the way Team Peak was playing was really, really brilliant. And at the end, they got the W, they got the win, moving to the round of 16. And congratulations to them, Women. Hard luck, but it's not the end of the line for them. They can try and participate in more tournaments. They have huge potential. It's about time.
Yep, and yes, guys, with this, we'll have to take we'll have to take our leave for now. It is your homeboy Jeff, not homeboy, but yeah, this is going to be your homeboy Uncle Jeff. With me, we have none other than Uncle Shinryu. We'll have to take our leave for now. We'll be coming back with the next set of casters for now.
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and their lovely pets, if you're watching, of course. This is the MLOS Season 2 that you're watching, round of 32, day number 1, match number 6. Match number 5 got called off because the team did not respond on time. This is match number 6 you're watching, brought to you by RRG Sports Syndicate, powered by Zenvy Visuals, co-powered by EFO, that is Esports Federation of Odisha, again produced by RRG Production, W for them, and special thanks to our MOBA 5v5 Esports for sponsoring us, of course, with the tires. And right now, as you can watch, this is gonna be the match, best of one, of course, between NOCTURA Esports, that is the rebranded LCF, and their opponents will be none other than SBI. Start beating it with an amazing lineup, of course. Hey, where are my manners? And hey, where are my manners? I don't know what I'm saying, but my manners needs to be there. My name is Shinryu. I'm gonna be the caster for this game, and I'm joined by with a new presence that will absolutely mesmerize you all. It's gonna be Miss Amelia joining me on the desk. So let's hear her thoughts as well. So Miss Amelia, if you're there, just give a quick hi to everyone.
Hello, everyone. I'm so gassed to be here presenting this wonderful tournament, and I am joined by Shin, my wonderful caster, co-caster, and we are excited for this match right now. Currently, we have seen that they have banned Gatotkacha, Kalea, and Jushin. Definitely annoying heroes, obviously. They need to be zoned out, and they can be really annoying because they can target the backline really easily. We need to make sure that they are always prioritized on the ban list. Isn't that, Shin?
Absolutely. It seems like you're a bit stiff. Let's have some fun, okay? Let's have some, completely normal, casual conversations because, hey, we are two good friends. Let's talk about this game. You can see the bans, right? Like you mentioned, the Garud Kasha definitely can mark up the backline. The Zushin is a bit troublesome hero to go against. When you have a good front line, she really disrupt that positioning, that formation that you want to go in as, try and disrupt the enemy's front line basically. So that is there. The Kalea quick ban, right? Especially just neglecting or just keeping the pick off the table. The 1-1 though, a really good hero on the goal lane, really a standoff hero because the inbuilt purify can really put you in out of such sticky situation which normally other marksmen need to put the purify for. This hero can just do it by herself with a mechanic that she have, and she can actually equip some better spell that she can use, especially the inspired a lot of the cases. I think that really works well. But the bans again is gonna be there. But Miss Amelia, the draft, at least for how far I know, team LCF, that is Noctura Esports as of now. I'll just try to just refer them to as Noctura Esports. It's going to be really centric to high lane pressure, high jungle presence, as well as fast rotation around the map, right? So that's why they're banning off the heroes that can provide them hindrance while making this rotation, especially the Garud Kacha and as well as the Zushin. So the next on the banning list is going to be the YSs, that is the Ethan Shin. Good hyper, really good hyper, but hey, again taken off. So what does this open up? The Lancelot, of course, but what other heroes do you reckon this team can actually go for here?
Absolutely. Well, according to this pick that they're going for right now, I feel like they really should try to prioritize like annoying heroes right now. For example, if they leave out Lancelot, Lancelot can be really annoying. He can target into the
Hmm.
backline and he can take the objectives really well. So maybe they should prioritize that on the ban list if they are thinking about leaving it open. And oh, there
Oh,
goes the Fredrin again.
absolutely. Talking about Fredrin, that's one of the comfort pick for Sarar Moon, at least for the longest time. It has been. There are so many good heroes still up for the take, right? And I feel Noctura Esports can really go do some explosive start, maybe so surprise us all. Go for the CC, even go for the Angela at certain points because I feel the Angela has been really popping off after the recent adjustment that she has received, especially with the low cooldown onto her ultimate. Really spammable, really annoying. Like you mentioned, the annoying factors can always be there. Hey, and guess what? They pick it up.
Absolutely. As predicted, Angela has been picked, and we feel that Florin has currently fallen off of the current meta because she has been hit by the nerf hammer yet again by
Hmm.
Muta. Mobile Legends has decided to give Angela the spotlight now, now that she has received that really good boost on her ultimate cooldown. It has
True.
really changed the game, the whole tide of the game.
Absolutely, but hey, if you give one, you get two more for your side, right? And the Alice have been really so good recent while, at least when the pro scene, I've seen the EXP Alice have been so annoying. Alongside that, they have the Bagshi as the same at the same time for the jungle, but instantly answer back by a CC. Really good with the EXP lane matchup, because she can kind of shred down the high HP targets, even the high sustain targets with the yo-yos, with the true damage coming out from the War Axe. But talk about the Lancelot, right? The backline dive is gonna be there. So far, the backline has not been locked by the side of SBI. They can try and just get a good hero with really good vision control, really good ground control, and a hero that can actually turn the tide. The Kimmy is a good option, of course, but against the Lancelot can be a bit risky, given the fact the positioning has to be really, really amazing. But knowing Krolo, he can also go for the Eve, but a standalone hero like that can be really susceptible to the damage. Okay, Kimmy is gonna be the option, right? I was thinking the Kimmy or maybe the Eve, but Kimmy is the option so far. I think the mid control is looking good, but I think they're lacking at least in the crowd control department. Don't you agree?
Obviously, and I think that Kimmy is a really good pick because she can zone out her opponent in the mid lane really well. But if they are planning to play Kimmy in some other lane in this pick, we're gonna have to find out. But for the
Mm-hmm.
I can feel that Kimmy is going to be played in the mid lane, and since Blue Team has not picked their NOC has not picked their mid laner yet, we're going to have to just anticipate this really good performance by Kimmy. If she can be outplayed by her opponent, this is going to be a really interesting game.
But you need to look at the matchup, right? It's a Kimi versus an Angela. Kimi does have the better lane clear, right? The Angela, nah, not the
Obviously, she
best.
does. Yes. Mhm.
Mhm. So again, the roamers are going to be the main important part, playing the helping hand, at least when it comes down to the wave clear. That's why the Grok is banned. The Grok has a good wave clear. I think next on the banning, or not the banning, but yeah, the banning actually, it should be some hero that can give a good mid assistance, like the hero that can actually open up the map, can put a lot of pressure. The Hilda could be an option, but I don't think so. The Hilda is really viable in this current meta, given the fact they have an anti-heal hero and also a shred hero. Apart from that, what other heroes that they can go for? Maybe the Chow, but I'm not too sure if Kimi likes that hero, because at least for Kimi, from the side of Team Noctura Esports, he'd like to go for the heroes that can actually provide a lot of annoying factors, like the Khalid gets banned. Good read coming out from SBI. So even the Mathilda gets banned. So apart from this heroes, if they want to go for something that can actually heal and at the same time can give a good vision control, I would say not the bugs, yeah, the Minotaur can be a very good option actually, but too tanky, right? The damage is going to be really lacking from the side of Team SBI.
Absolutely. I feel that Minotaur picking Minotaur here would be a really risky option in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
They really need that someone who can tank a frontliner who can really initiate the vision as well. But also heal can be optional if they are really tanky. I mean, if they play good and they're on part of their sustain, healing is really optional. But also, yes, we cannot forget about Angela. Angela's heal
Oh,
is undefeatable right now.
wait. We completely rule out the option of that the Baxia could be actually flex,
Oh,
right?
yes, we did. We did.
I
Are
mean,
they
hey.
going for?
Mm-hmm. I
Are
like
they
the
going for?
option though. Mm-hmm. Okay,
They go,
so they roam. I mean, they use the Bagzi as a roam. They go for the Hayabusa. So now the hilt actually makes a lot of more sense for Kimi, because as far as hero pool goes, the hilt is a really good option for him. As you can see, his pick is set up. Now the jungle pressure is going to be really more, and alongside that, Wind will be using the dragon, the black dragon that's going to be the user. I was expecting him to go for maybe a bit of more sustain kind of damage, sustain, not sustain, but more of an engage tools like the Arlot. Maybe at certain point the Lapu could have been also an option, but no, he actually goes for the black dragon, and Kyle will actually be rocking that CC onto the gold lane. So this is going to be a gold lane CC matched up against or paired up against whom is still a question, because the side of SBI will be picking up the Brody now. So Brody was a CC. Alice versus Yu Song. What do you think about the silence matchup?
this is. I feel that this is going to be a really intense match, especially in the mid lane. We are going to see some real showdown between Kimmy and Angela in the early lane clearing phase. If Kimmy gets the better part of it, then she will be able to like change the whole tide of the game. I feel like this can really determine how the game is gonna go later on as it proceeds.
I mean, with the drafts locked in, this is the statement that both the teams are putting up. This is the lineup that they want to go for. This is the composition they want to rock in the lineup town. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you can comment down below. You can predict down below which draft do you think has a slight edge against each other. Both the teams are really renowned teams. They perform out of their minds at a certain points. Let's see which team will actually take the W for this one, move to the round of 16s, and make it count out here because it's just a best of one. And as you know, this is gonna be the match between NOCTURA Esports onto the blue side and team SBI that is start beating it onto the red side. Land of Dawn it is, MLOS Season 2 it is, round of 32, day number 1 it is, and it starts off with a pause here, match number 6. Of course, my name is Shinryu, and I'm joined by Miss Amelia for this game, but at the same time, again, this does give us a bit of time to try and just, relax down to how this execution part will be done by both these teams, right, Miss Amelia? As far as their draft goes, we talked about it enough. But what do you think about the execution? Like, how do you, feel the planning out is for both these teams? Like, how they actually execute this draft in the Land of Dawn?
I have a really good feeling about Team SBI in this pick because they have a really solid frontline composition with Alice and
Mm-hmm.
Bashia gonna be running the show. They are sure for gonna have the spotlight, but we also cannot entirely shrug off how Angela can change the tide of this game with her intense amount of heal. So yes, Team SBI definitely needs to get their hands on the anti-heal items early on.
Okay. I mean, a part of my gut tells me that the rotation is going to be really important, especially for Kimmy. Kimmy, as in like from the side of Noctura Esports Kimmy, not Cloud, who's using the hero Kimmy. So because of that, I feel the silence are going to be pressurized a lot more. The Angela can just join up the team fights anytime, given his ultimate's cooldown is short, and he does not really need to make the rotation as far as it's needed. With the proper vision control, Noctura Esports can really pull up a lot more because they have an assassin as their hyper. So does Team SBI, but the Lancelot have been really strong in this current meta, able to do a lot more, especially when it comes down to this neutral objectives fights, especially when it's come down to marking the back line precisely, because the Hayabusa needs to connect his second skill, needs to connect his shurikens to try and give the maximum amount of damage possible with the shadow kill, of course. But a lot of the times it's not really possible, given that the team can actually clump up together, just group up together and just spread the damage, resulting in the Hayabusa not really able to assassinate the backline. So when it comes down to the show, the Lancelot does perform a lot better, and even in a 1v1 situation, the Lancelot can get out, can out skill the Hayabusa in a lot of cases. So let's see how this matchups will be going, of course, because on paper a lot of things looks very glam, really looks good, but while it comes down in the line of town, a lot of the factors do come in play: the ping, the issue, the calls from the team, and the timing of how or when they execute the team fights or when they want to go in. So a lot of things, of course, going on. But hey, this game has to wait for a little bit longer because the pause is going to be just there to make sure the teams, they do not experience any kind of bad network or any kind of troublesome issues that they are finding in this troubleshooting issues that they're finding in this game. So with all that being resolved, we will move into this match. But again, I'll throw back to you, Miss Amelia, for giving your insight for this site for this match. But again, the Kimmy, that's where I'm actually more concerned about, because Kimmy can dish out a lot of damage the Angela cannot. The only magic damage from the side of Team Noctura Esports is the Kimmy. Okay, so the production says that we have to take a small break. I'm just kidding, guys. It's just making sure the teams actually suffer, not do not suffer from any kind of issues. So we'll just come back from a short break in a jiffy. So do stay tuned. We'll be back really shortly. Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We are finally back. There was a slight issue, of course. That pause was there for the teams, especially from the side of Team SBI's goal laner. He suffered from a slight game bug, of course, for which he cannot pick the hero he desired for. Therefore, we just, fix that issue up. The hero that have been replaced for this match is going to be the Brody for the export, and now we'll be heading into this game. Best of one it is. Noctura Esports versus Team um, SBI. So let's see how it'll go out. Again, welcome back into the Land of Dawn. Best of one, like I mentioned. So we got on the lineups are here. Both the teams will really go for some interesting matchups here. We'll look for. But again, at the same time, it's still the same for the mid lane though. Like I've been mentioning, the Angela as well as the Hilda combo, not the best early clear, but more like the magic damage really lacking from their lineup, right? And Miss Amelia, I think you would agree with me that Angela does not dish out the maximum amount of burst or even the magic damage from any of the heroes that you can pick in the mid lane, right?
Stole the words right out of my mouth, Shin. Angela definitely would have a hard time in the early laning phase as compared to Kimmy because she, as in Kimmy, would dish out better damage. But we can see that Basha is also will be able to help out the team secure the early laning composition better, and we can see that currently they are going into a fight at the top lane. This is gonna be a really intense match, I can already tell, and we are hoping that SBI, by their name, that they are able to be the farmers of gold and secure this game way better, living up to their name.
I like the fun, but this is not the State Bank of India, ma'am. This is gonna be the start beating it, so let's see if they can beat the opponents or not. At the same time, first objective is just 2 seconds away, about 16 seconds away, so both the teams need to make the rotation, but at the same time, you can see the bot lane will be the factor where it's gonna matter because Krolo as well as Kyle both are on a fighter, they're not on a marksman heroes, meaning that they can sustain, but at the same time, they need farm 2 on their heroes. Again, LJ takes a bit of poke damage by Kimmy, but he's not the hero that can take him down. But the turtle will be started off by Win, and both the teams are trying to make a rotation. There is the shadows already being used onto Westrambo just for the warning shot. Fraction Pulse is there. They wanna go in for a full flight here.
And we can see that they are going in, and Win takes the first blood, slaying Hayabusa in this nasty fight. We can see that they are still trying to back off, and we feel that SBI might be able to secure this turtle with this one. They have really good heroes that can zone out the damage dealers of Noctura team, and they might be going in anytime soon. Hilda trying to give vision. I feel that in this composition, Baxia can hold the entire map in the palm of his hands. Don't you agree, Shin?
Absolutely, the rotation is going to be really fast, and also the way that he can put the pressure onto the backline is really good. But at the same time, the Hilda can do somewhere or the near the same job, and he can also heal back. So that's a W for him. Again, mid lane, another engaged Traction Pulse is going to be locking down Kyle, but he should be okay. At the same time, you can see the turtle again being started off really low. Again, a full-fledged fight. They want to go all in this time. Who's going to get the retribution? It's going to be Sarar Moon to get also the turtle alongside that. Cloud will find Win. Kimmy gets taken down. Cloud finds a double kill. Sarar Moon will take down one. Exchange for exchange. Cloud finds the triple kill, and now the rest of the team from the side of Noctura is onto the run. Hard Guard was used, but no conversion out of that. Again, puncture in. A lot of damage. Krolos does not have his Vraga armor, and he takes a bit of damage, still survives, but Sarar Moon will get gunned down. Cloud finds the mega kill, and that's 4 kill-ins for him already. Team SBI might have lost the turtle, but they did find 4 kills in that exchange.
That was a really intense fight that just happened right now, and we can see that Lancelot, although he was able to slay the turtle, he lost that fight, died, traded in some loss for gold, and now we can see that in the gold lane, CC and Xborg are facing it off. Have you noticed, guys, in the current meta that marksmen, the true marksmen, have completely disappeared off of the map? It's being dominated by gold laners like Bane, CC, and Export right now, as you can see in this match. This is a really hilarious tug of war, I would say.
Okay, top lane. I mean, hey, like you're absolutely correct, right? The marksman. No, nobody likes the marksman anymore. Just like me and my ex, she does not like me anymore. So hey, it's just like that. The tension being changed from here. But at the same time, I feel this game is going to be really, really depending on how the mid lane assassins or mid lane trio actually performs, because the side lanes, they are just there. They're there for the entire team. It's more like how the 5v5s are taken. At the same time, mid lane, a bit of skirmish. You can see Kimmy a bit overextended, but should be okay. He can heal back up with the power of the wilderness. And the side lanes, though, is not really too much of pressure coming in. More like the neutral objective is the pit or the place where the teams do like to go for the setup, do like to go for the fight. But so far, NOCTURA Esports did get the neutral objective. However, the goal is actually controlled by the side of SBI. They're doing a really good job with 4 kills on the board, 2-4 for 2. But at the same time, you can see Srarmoon is actually low, gets zoned out, high ESO. And again on the backline, Cloud is low as well. He gets pressure, traction pulls in. Timmy kills the flicker out. Twin wants to go in, but will take a full fight here.
And going in with the help of the Angela. See, like I had predicted, Angela is always able to secure fights with her ultimate shield, ultimate heal. This is undefeatable. Even though Kimmy can dish out a lot of damage, Angela is always a game changer in team fights. Her ultimate boost, the recent buff that Moonton has given her, this is an absolute game changer. We can see that NOCTURA team, they are able to secure the turtle now. And fight breaking out between Export and Angela going in! Krolo slain. Deleted. Off the map.
Absolutely. Oh my god, again. Faden this time trying to run, but it's against Izo. But I think he can outplay that. Oh no!
The recall taunt! The recall taunt before deleting Hayabusa off the map. The recall taunt. We live for these moments, guys.
Sheesh, that was dirty, man. Faden, you did not have to do like that against Rarmoon. Guess this, the hard card here. Can he survive? Can he out that? Cloud able to sustain, but okay, he wants to just get out of the harm's way. But again, a turret gets pushed up top. Not win actually. Kimmy doing the God's work here. Krolo got taken down in the last team fight and was not really able to do much this time. NOCTURA Esports, they're able to control the economy as well as the kill count on the board. They're finally on the driver's seat. They're doing good job. But the thing is, like you mentioned, right? The Angela's ultimate, such a clutch skill, right?
Exactly, like Moonton did not have to do Florin dirty like that. In the previous season, Florin was always prioritized on the ban list, but now everyone is always after Angela on the ban list because of her ultimate boost on that cooldown. That is insane. It is a total game changer. I feel like we can anticipate a fight about to break out now in this lane. Let's hope that this Lancelot is able to honor Carl TZ's legacy in the MSC 2025 like it had happened. Even though they had a lot of, I can see that SBI has a lot of crowd control. They are able to hold the map in the palm of their hands, but Lancelot can shing, air quote, his way out of the fight and able to like secure the backline and the objectives as well.
Stop putting so much pressure on my man. Sir Armoon might just get pressurized when a girl tells him to do that. Hey, he's trying his best. He's doing a lot good. But at the same time, you can see the pressure being built up. Kimmy this time has to flicker out, but he's taking a lot of damage. Can go back into the bush, but is it enough? Not really. He gets taken down, slain by Cloud. But at the same time, Sir Armoon
And
is the turtle.
in the meantime, they have slain the turtle, and like predicted, Kimmy is able to definitely deal a lot of damage. Yes, definitely, obviously. Kimmy is definitely able to dish out a lot of damage, but Lancelot is definitely giving her a hard time, I feel. And there's another fight, anticipating the, okay, Baxia coming in.
Okay,
And
now you can see, right? That is
Yeah.
the pressure. That is the pressure. You were talking about why they're not going for marksman, because with the fighters, you can exert that pressure in the jungle. Like, would you not trade it out for a marksman? Like,
truly,
if the jungler cannot farm, like, what's good as a jungler then? Tell me.
This is definitely the season where true marksman players can aggravate their lost of the marksman being wiped off of the face of the map, because we can see that gold lane in this current meta, it's mostly being dominated by Vayne. Vayne is definitely a really
Yeah,
in this meta right now.
absolutely. The top lane though, will they go for a kill?
Oh, I feel like deleted,
Oh!
and deleted. Krolo really flaming CC off with that one.
Yeah, he got barbecued out there, man. Grilled off the chart. And Kyle will take it down. 2-3, 0-3, 0-2 and 3 is the KTF for him. Kyle's not really having the best time despite going on a fight this time. Krolo is definitely doing a bit better. But at the same time, you can see the turret difference, right? The structures around the map actually being pushed in more by the side of NOCTURA Esports. SBI, they need to put a bit more here. Again, Kimi's so aggressive with this maneuver on the map. Does have the hard gut, gets pulled back by the fraction pulse, but is a bit too much. Cloud picks up another kill, but top lane, Sarar Moon versus Izo, who gets it?
Oh, the Angela, definitely a lifesaver there, as I had said, definitely a lifesaver. With the item Flask of Oasis, Angela cannot be defeated. And if you build her with cooldown, monster.
Okay.
Every
Monster?
progression of the game.
Oh, no.
But spoke too fast, Payton got deleted. Could not pull off that recall taunt.
Damn. You see, this is what happens. You just caster cursed him. You were like just lazing him, and now he was like just burned down to the ground. But again, at the cost of what? I think the Angela being taken down is not too much of a pressure for the side of NOCTURA Esports. They still have the contention with Lord. They can try and take it, but a fight is likely to take place because against the Balxius maneuver. He's trying to find a target here. Who's gonna be it?
Oh, they're definitely going in. Yuzong trying to zone out the backline, and we can see that SBI, that they have already gone back and coming in, Export with his ultimate, and he is able to flame win. Krolo roasted barbecue. He definitely has a barbecue setup on the map today.
Yeah, who's gonna get the barbecue sauce? It's gonna be Cloud with Karar Moon being taken down, and SBI certainly taking this fight towards their side. 2 members down at the cost of none. And at this point, they can try and set up for the slot again. You can see Kyle is there with the yo-yos, but he's just there. And again, hard guard will be up. Cloud is the target, but he gets taunted up. There's again another more damage output coming in, and the double kill will be secured by Cloud. And Team NOCTURA actually on the lose.
Kimi definitely doing his proud with all of that damage.
Yeah, man. Kimi actually, with the Sky Piercer, has a lot of stacks on towards him. That's why the damage is actually coming out. 10 kills on towards him. Cloud really having an easier time just shooting his gun. This is like, even though we are in Diwali, he's actually doing those, pew 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 with the Pichkari from the Holi. So, hey, the festivals are all around in the map.
And Export definitely pulling off with that, what do you call that firework that spins? I forgot the name.
It's called the last insanity, man.
Oh, they're going in. They're going in. They have managed to take down the turret as well. And the Lord coming in, sweeping in. Will they be able to defend? Baxia rolling in. Rolling. And we can also see that the inhibitor turret is also almost done. The Lord cannot be
That was a
saved.
massive one. That was a massive one. The setup from Alice, but he gets taken down. Fight still goes on with a lot down there. Amelia, it seems like the dragon, okay, he does not get boosted. This time survives, but the inhibitor falls from the top lane. And Team SPI actually dominating the game, isn't it? Team NOCTURA, they will take another fight here.
Maybe it's time that we put a bit of our caster curse to balance this gameplay out. I feel like SPI is getting a hold of their dominance over Team NOCTURA.
True, absolutely true. But the problem is the inhibitors is not really being defended. Iso wants to go in 1v1. Payton, can he get it? Alright.
Oh, and Angela in the base alone to defend off. Hilda is going on Hayabusa, but he has managed to escape. This is going to be a really hard time for Team NOCTURA. SBI is definitely on the upper hand in this match.
Absolutely. I feel at this point, I think this is a really huge setback the side of NOCTURA have indulged themselves into because of the way they are playing. They have given a lot of advantage to the side of Team SBI, and give advantage. That kind of advantage with the other team is just about time when they will soon end the game. At this point, no inhibitor standing means the enhanced minions will be coming crushing down the base of Team NOCTURA, and that's a really big problem. The Angela is gonna be there, but really easy to take down with Iso around the map. You can see 1v1 can be a possibility on the bot lane, can soon take place. But hey, it's just a bit of a question because the 1v1 is never a 1v1 with Angela being active around the map. And the Lord is just a couple of seconds away before he spawns into the game. Again, Alice really getting bursted down. A lot of damage gets taken down. Low taper fade will fall.
The Yuzong and Angela combo, a favorite of many Angela players, definitely a dream come true for this Angela player right now. Faden, right? Yes, Faden having the dream combo pulled off. This is definitely a really good combo, but SBI definitely has the upper hand on this one with Baxia able to zone them out really well, and their Alice really annoying, targeting the backline every now and then. But they have already started taking the Lord, trying to zone out Baxia now, and I feel that, yes, Sarar Moon has definitely been able to keep up Carl TZ's legacy, and they will be able to win this fight. Kimmy backing off, and we can see that they are, SBI will be backing off, most definitely, yes, even after Hayabusa got taken down now. Now they will be going in for the Lord, and this fight is getting extended, but they definitely need to go for the Lord right now. This is getting into a nasty fight, never overextend.
Too much of an overextension. Win does not have the Black Dragon. Will fall from the dragon of damage of Prolo. Monster kill for him, but again at the same time, Sararmun wants to go in, but Cloud will find a triple. Kimmy falls too, and there's two members standing. Will be Sararmun alongside Faden. The members are really low from side of SPI. He finds a shutdown. That's going to be Faden 1. The Harag Armor's low. Troll is trying to run for the hills, but no, he will go under the ground this time. The minions are too much, and Team SPI, they want, they can try and look for an end. They have Cloud. Actually, they do not have Cloud. They have no taper fade and they have Ezo, but they can also end it with the minions. But it might just get cleared out really soon with this Roar Moon as well as Faden being active around the base. So the Lord is still untaken. Neither of the team has actually just taken it down. Huge fight, but for what? Just for members to just get traded off? Not really worth it, right?
Obviously, and we feel that even though the team Noctura has more damage, even if hypothetically, even if they do have more damage, it's that the main problem is that the front line of Team SBI is just way too tanky. Like when you are taking your sweet time to delete one, the other hero whom you killed earlier already gets revived, and it just becomes a never-ending loop of killing one hero after the other. And they have definitely been able to secure the Lord with Lancelot sweeping in, but we definitely cannot ignore Kimmy's damage, deleted Yuzong off of the surface of the map again. This is, I feel that it's gonna be a game secured for Team SBI.
Always looking really close. Again, Kyle gets engaged on, but able to get out. The hard guard up. The Lord at the perfect time. You can see Kimmy onto the backline trying to flank here. The rest of the side of Team SBI standing strong with 5 members trying to look for an end. But again, Kimmy gets spotted. He's just trying to buy some time. And the rest of the troop is actually following it up. Even the Lord leaving the lane and following the side of SBI is something that's really going to be different from what we see most of the Lord doing. Maybe the Lord is actually just paid off by the side of Team SBI to play his part, play the actor's role. But again, not the holy defense, but the immortality will be falling. Fight is just seems like endless. Cloud at a tough position to be able to get out. Again, set time. The dragon is here. The rest of the troop. Kimmy falls.
Oh, and this is definitely, I can feel that this is definitely a game secured for SBI. Not because it's not the tug of war that it used to be earlier, going back and forth in the mid game, but this is 18 minutes into the game right now, and it's not looking good for Team Noctura at all. They have more damage, they are too tanky. It's too hard to delete their front line. It gets way too annoying, even though Lancelot may have good damage, even though Angela may have good heal, but they are just too sustainable for to be deleted off of this map. This is way too hard for Team Noctura. And Baxia, with that insane amount of vision and the fact that he holds the map in the palm of his hands, it's way too hard for Team Noctura.
Absolutely, but again, 5 mans from both sides. Problem is just of the inhibitors not being active on the side of Noctura. That is the factor putting pressure on towards them. They have to be constantly wary of the fact the backdoor play can just be possible anytime because they have a high pick and they can easily go in just like that. You can see Kyle is the target this time, but able to walk away from it. Again, the Lord will be there soon. And if any of the members from the side of Noctura gets taken down, it's going to be pressure on the rest of the team. Again, Sarar Moon really overextended in between 4 members, so that is a play you need to avoid at any cost. But Kimmy gets spotted. They want to engage on him, not really yet, but around the Lord pit, I feel any member that they spot will easily get taken down. And like you've been mentioning, the Kimmy's damage 15 kills already in. It's really too difficult to try and counter, right? Because the stack should be pretty much full, and even the itemization is pretty much complete. So how do they mark this Kimmy? The Lancelot can go in, but most of the time it's not really being successful. So who else can mark this Kimmy here, Amelia?
Kimi is definitely well protected by her 4 other frontliners. I feel that Hayabusa can, even if he gets targeted by Lancelot, he can just shimmy out of his way out of the fight using his dashes. But Kimi is well protected by Basha and Alice and X-Borg. They are really too sustainable for this. And Basha with his stun, he can easily zone out anyone who tries to dive in Kimi from the backline. This is going to be a really tough game for Noctura, absolutely.
But again, you get the zoning out coming in already, right? Sarar Moon is not really able to dish out much damage because Lancelot really falls off in the late game. But again, there is the last Insanity. Okay. Walks out. But
This
Kimmy,
is
Kyle.
a really intense fight with Kyle deleting Hayabusa. As predicted. You cannot really 1v1 Kimi. I meant to say CC, my bad. You cannot really 1v1 CC. Once she gets her ult on you, with that yo-yo, swish, 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 you're deleted.
But with no jungler, meaning the side of Team Noctura will get a lot of prioritization and I think the advantage out of it. But if side of this here, for this point, and this not take no as now in the bot is see to get the damage from Control as well as even the rest of the team. It's really spreading the HP low. Okay, that's Zenvy.
And we see that Team Noctura has been able to gain an upper hand in that fight. That was a really nasty fight. I think SBI would like to retreat, but Kimi, yep, never backing down. Still need to get a hand on that Lord. Yuzong trying to zone them out. This is getting really nasty, but Alice goes in. Who will be able to secure the Lord? Who will be able to have the upper hand on the Retribution? And it's Lancelot, as I had predicted internally, obviously.
Okay, I think your mind, I mean, we need to be very psychic to understand your thought at this point because, hey, the Alice did not have the retribution, so I feel it was going to be the Lancelot anyway. But hey, you have a double plus out there. I'm just kidding. I'm just calling you out on that. But at the same time, you can see the minions are really pressurizing the rest of the team here, right? And Noctura Esports have to be constantly wary of the fact they need to clear. But again, bot lane, a lot of movements getting there. We need to see what is happening out there. Look at that. Dragon wants to go in.
Oh, but the Anja already has ulted and CC going in. This is gonna be a really good fight if it works out well for CC. Oh, we didn't see that. We did not see that. Hayabusa
No. That is actually purposeful. You can see he's trying to go for a backdoor, and the rest of the team is actually trying to cancel out the recall here. Can he look for an end? Is this going to be a backdoor play? The rest of the team, can they reach on time? No! Oh no!
No look, and
Noctura!
it is game over. That was a really great Kelvin Renata move right there, pulled off by Hayabusa. No one saw that. Obviously, no one saw that.
Yeah,
That's why. That's why. Team SBI, a great game, guys. A great game.
Why was Team Noctura just like the justice of Team India, man? It was completely blinded by anything. Like, all the evidence was out there. The minion waves, the ultimate from Hayabusa, everything was there. But still, they could not actually just... I don't know, Amelia. Like, break it down for me. What just happened?
That was a really hilarious move. Like, no one could have anticipated that. That's why, like I said, no one saw that.
Exactly.
Everyone turned a blind eye to that. That was the most epic Kelvin Renata move I have seen in years. No one anticipated that. Everyone was busy fighting, and CC was busy throwing her yo-yo, Hilda going in, Lancelot going with that shing shing shing, but Hayabusa here, a true ninja, keeping up and definitely honoring his own name.
0 kills. 0 kills. 0 kills.
0 kills, but what matters in the end is winning, right?
Exactly. And man, oh man, you know, this is going to be the victory for the side of Team SBI. Unfortunately, Noctura, rebranded as LCF, will be eliminated from here. And to the round of 16, SBI will be the name seeing get featured. But at the same time, this will be the end of line for this match. At the same time, I'm seeing a lot of scenes, right? Everything is happening at the same time frame here, ladies and gentlemen. The timeline is not really shifted. So we'll see more matches coming our way. We're already a bit delayed. So we'll just try and wrap it up really quickly and wait for the next matches to be played. Thank you for joining in for so far. But after a small jiffy, you'll be seeing more amazing setups, more amazing matches, and more amazing clashes right at the MLOS Season 2. So do stay tuned. We'll be back really shortly.
Good evening and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to MLOS Season 2, brought to you by RRG Sports Syndicate, powered by Zenvy Visuals, co-powered by EFO, and produced by RRG Production. And of course, our special thanks to MOBA 5v5 Esports because this is the game which we all love. And tonight's a very special night because, as you all know, we have among ourselves a really good but a new caster. And I really love casting with her. It is my first time, so I'm kind of excited. So of course, this is me, Asuya, joined in by Alexia. So hey there, Alexia, how are you feeling?
Thank you so much for that warm welcome, Asia. I'm feeling really great right now. We just faced off a really intense match previously, and now I'm excited for another one already.
Oh, yep, definitely. And then once again, we have two good teams on both sides. Although I kind of forgot the names, we'll be seeing them pretty soon, so it doesn't matter. Right now, let's move on to the banning phase out there. Fanny, Zushin, CC, pretty meta picks, same bands. Don't you think so, Alexia?
Oh, obviously, I feel like the bans are kind of repetitive these days because we focus more on those heroes that can zone out the backline and can be really annoying, especially Fanny. Fanny is a hero whom I prefer to put on the ban list myself personally, and even CC can be really annoying and has become really versatile. Can be played either in the EXP or gold lane, as we saw in the previous match. And even Jushin can be the early dominating hero in the early laning phase and can deny the opponent of getting to level 2 really fast.
Yep, definitely, especially if you're considering some assassin or maybe a jungler who needs some proper snowball, something like a Oasis or even a Hayabusa and Lancelot. I think Zushin is the best mage, one of the best mid laners to pair up with because right from level 1, just like you said, she is a monster. She can provide that which they really need, the early game domination and snowball. But this Angela, obvious reasons, we do know because she is pretty OP with that buffs she just
D-
received.
Definitely. Moonton did a really bad job buffing her way too much. She is just a monster right now. And Grogban, absolutely understandable, really annoying with his walls. I mean, who puts up that walls? How traumatized are you, guy?
He's the guy, he's the tough guy. He loves putting up walls around him.
He doesn't want to let anyone in.
Yep. Yep. And at the same time, Alexia, I really love the teams who just ban this guy out because this guy has annoyed me so much in my ranked games. It's just way too good with that AoE. And especially if you go in with fleeting time as well as the Thunder Belt, cooldown is way too low.
And just build him with damage items, Blade of Heptases, Blade of Despair, absolute nightmare. Oh, Kalia ban, again, like I said, understandable.
Yeah,
Are we
definitely.
anticipating? Oh, please.
Yeah, but yeah, I would say, since Kalia, although she is a great pick, especially when it comes to a tournament, but then again, I would say just take up a Purify. I don't think so
True.
that she's much of a threat, right? We could have gone in for Oasis or something else since a lot of EXP laners are also open.
True. I mean, in that case, yeah, all the heroes that have a really annoying zone out skill, you can almost counter them, like almost all of them, with Purify. But also, there are times it's called cooldown for a reason, right? You can't actually like keep on using Purify as the ultimate showdown and counter piece for all of these heroes. So we have to ultimately put them on the ban list. Where's Bane? I want to see a Bane gameplay. I really am thirsty for those sharks. It's a really interesting game with Bane.
Well, definitely, he is quite OP right now, especially one flicker in the late game, and it's like one shot. Basically, it's
And
Leslie who says one shot, one kill, but it is Bane
definitely,
which lives up to it right now.
absolutely, Bane is so versatile right now. You can play him in like almost 4 lanes. It's a very humbling experience. Like facing off against a hero, you can play him in EXP, gold, mid, even jungle. He's really what we call the meta hero right now. He definitely is a monster right now. One second skill and boom, you're deleted.
Yep, definitely. And with the upcoming Starlight, I would say even the Starlight is pretty beautiful, especially the ultimate with the dragons. And if you guys haven't checked it out, you should do that because it is a skin which is worth it. for just 300 diamonds.
Definitely. And we see that they have the blue team has picked Lancelot and 1-1 and Farsa. This is gonna be a really nice pick because Farsa has with that ult Feathered Strike, it can be really a true game changer, especially with Kimmy around. She is gonna be dishing out all of that damage back and forth, and it's really annoying to escape all of that with her CC as well.
Yeah, definitely. But right now, since I think Carita could have been a better option for them because right now Alice, as well as the traction coming in from the Kimi, as well as the Cuddle Kaza, like all three of them are something which can just take down the Farsa pretty easily because when she ults, she's kind of stand alone, right? Pretty easy
True.
to target down, especially with all three heroes. Right now, what I'm really interested is that the Cuddle Kaza must be the roamer or the Alice is in the EXP, or is she in the jungle?
Maybe they are planning to adjust accordingly to the other two frontliners that they are gonna pick. Maybe they plan to adjust afterwards accordingly. What do you think?
Well, I would say maybe EXP for now. Although the ban's coming in, Lapu Lapu, of course, you really want to take him out. But at the same time, I think an Arlot could have been a better option instead of the Yuzhang because I think once he uses up that Petrify and the Alt combo, like the only one he would try to take down would be the Kimi, right? But she has the first skill. She can even go in for the Purify, so pretty hard to catch when it comes to marking down the Kimi. So I would say maybe Arlot could have been better.
And we see that they have also put Yisan Shin on the ban list along with Lapu Lapu in the end. Let's see what pick they are going for. I was anticipating a Bane gameplay in this one, but maybe I might not be so lucky. Maybe I spoke too soon. And I feel that since Kimmy, most probably, since she is going to be played in the mid lane, they could, yeah, as you were saying, an Arlet pick could be really interesting here because Arlet is just really hard to catch. One sweep of his ult and he puts his mark on you, and then he's really hard to catch. You can't even escape him when, especially you're the backline. Purify, nope. Flicker, really tough to catch still. And Sprint, nope, you're done for.
Yep, definitely. Especially if he sneaks up like an assassin with those final slashes and the flicker combos. Yep, pretty hard. But yeah, finally we know it is Sadis on the EXP lane. Hayabusa going in for the jungle. Then I would say Hayabusa really needs some snowball. So maybe pick up a marksman who needs early. Or they might even go in for something like a Ruby or maybe a non-marksman gold laner since they already have enough damage with the Kimi and Hayabusa.
Definitely, definitely. Hayabusa is definitely gonna need to snowball. Oh, and maybe if they are planning to go for export paired with high loss, this is gonna be a really good combo pulled off. Along with Farsa, they're gonna have the advantage of range, and they lock in X-Borg. That is a really solid pick. That is a really solid pick, I must say. And maybe they are going for Minotaur in the end. That good amount of zone out and the healing, it's definitely going to give them a substantial amount of advantage.
Definitely, but at the same time, like Xborg will be on the XP just to contend up against the Alice, and yep, Alice will be fully tanky build because the passive works out like that. Garutkacha is tanky. So, but then again, Xborg, the only problem with this guy is, especially in the early game, the Firaga armor is pretty easy to get taken away. So when it comes to the turtle fight, I would say um in the early game might be some weakness for them. Although at the same time, I would say they have the blue side has a pretty good early game composition, considering that Farsa is very strong in the early.
Definitely, definitely. And it also depends on how good both the junglers can drop their retribution really fast. They need to be alert and they need to be on their toes. Both junglers really need to be on their toes right now. This is going to be a really intense match. I can already anticipate it. And we are going to have a really intense showdown of the marksmen. It's 1-1 versus Granger. Let's see who gets the better advantage.
Yep. And with this, ladies and gentlemen, here I welcome you to the land of dawn. This is the best of one, and let's see which team gets the app. Let's. But then again, like continuing on what Alexia just said, the Won, as well as the Granger. Like we all do know, right? Won kind of counters out the Granger, and yet they go for that pick, Alexia. Any opinion on this?
Maybe sometimes you just gotta really put faith in your skills, right? Even though like you know that you can be countered, you just have to really put a hand on your heart sometimes and just have blind faith over your skills that, oh yes, I will definitely be able to get the upper hand on this one, even though my opponent counters me really bad.
Yep, definitely. But then again, pretty normal laning phases, I would say. Granger, although Won really needs some equipment, maybe that level 4 before she can actually compete against the Granger. Till then, I think Granger will be having a sweet time because the double. But Varsa already getting taken down as a first blood in this battle.
It's not even been 2 minutes yet, and the first blood already secured. That was a really great pull off. That was a really great pull off by Kimmy.
Of course, she is. I would say, Zushin and Kimi are two of the mid laners who are really hard to contend against because they just deny you your lane. So you really need your tank, your roam to just help you clear out those lanes if you want to get to that level 4 before the turtle comes up.
Truly. Getting zoned out in the early game definitely puts you at a disadvantage especially when you are trying to go for the turtle. And if you are a hero that really needs to get to level 4 to get a hold of that advantage during team fights in the early game, that really puts you at a disadvantage. And we can see that Lancelot also has been taken down by Granger, and Hayabusa also taken down. Both the junglers slain, deleted off the map.
There was quite an aggressive gameplay coming in from the side of the red team. I mean, I would say they were using up their early game potential to the best, but then again, I would say too much of aggression. Because right before the turtle, you're now not on the lead out there. Might even be an easy turtle for that Lancelot.
They definitely did overextend, and hence they have been able to get the upper hand in the turtle fight. Lancelot secured that, and 1-1 going in inside the turret. Granger, oh my goodness, that was uncalled for. Oh my goodness, that zoom in. Oh my goodness.
I was just talking about how the red team is so aggressive. Meanwhile, it is the one in the bot lane already, right? Like, as soon as she gets that level 4, she's so deep into the enemy base, and there is no one even to help out the Granger. So, not a good start for the side of the red team right now. Then again, they need to really pack up and maybe start showing a bit more of a synergy.
Red team really needs to be on their toes right now. The game, it's tilted towards the blue team, and 1-1 is definitely getting the advantage out of this in the gold lane. And in the mid lane, we can also see that the frontliners of red team, they are already trying to zone them out, anticipating a team fight in this one already. This is going to be a really intense match, and in the gold lane, Granger is also trying to go in with that ult. He definitely is taking advantage of his range, and still 1-1 is playing aggressive going in, backed up by Lancelot, and they are able to secure the kill. That was a really good one.
I would say the one is pretty crazy. The skills are pretty good because, especially after the nerf on her dashes, I would say she's kind of hard to use, especially in the early game, and yet the Granger, he really needs to be careful. At the same time, I don't see much help coming up.
Truly, I feel like Granger is a bit abandoned right now. He needs some backup. Like, Lancelot was really quick to rush in with that fight, and 1-1 is being... Okay, she retreated. Good thing. Good reflex.
Well, yeah, definitely, but... Oh, yep.
They are definitely going in for another round of fight with that one, and the turtle has spawned. They're going in, blue team. Hopefully they will be able to secure this one as well. Lancelot with that. Okay, we are we definitely anticipated that. Lancelot with that retribution, and it was able to secure the turtle rightfully.
Pretty good game going up for the side of Team Cyber Drifters. Yep, the blue team is Team Cyber Drifters, as well as that red team is Anti-Wedge, but right now a lot of damage coming in from the Granger's bullet. It will be Experts just retreating for now. The artillery coming in from the Farsa just to clear up those lanes, just to zone away the Kimi, who is in a pretty low HP, might just need to go away. But unfortunately, this is, usually we see when it is a ranked game that Nanas and Farsas go in with a flame shot for that last hit.
This is gonna be a really either this is gonna be one of the most hilarious gameplays ever if red team manages to make a comeback out of this gap that exists right now. And yes, another team fight as we had expected, and 1-1 is able to secure the upper hand in this one because of her ult. And feathered airstrike strikes again, deleting Gatogacha off the map. 2 men down currently. This is not looking good for red team.
I have pretty good gameplay coming in from Winnie. I would say that synergy between the 1-1 as well as the Farsa is working out pretty well for them. And once again, like I said before, Hayabusa already needs some snowball coming up, but unfortunately he's been denied all the neutral objectives. He doesn't have enough gold right now because Lancelot is kind of on the lead. So with this, I would say not much into their hands. Even though they do have a pretty solid early game, it's kind of crazy how they're losing the very hope they have.
This is definitely not looking good for red team, but oh my goodness, Hayabusa also manages to get a kill on that X-Borg. Okay, that was a stepping stone towards getting their trade back. Farsa planning to go in with that feathered airstrike and gets targeted, but Hayabusa, will he go in? Okay, he prioritizes the buff better. He needs to get the farm. He needs to get his farm up. The gap is equal to not able to come back.
Yeah, definitely. And with this, the macro in the hands of Team Cyber Drifters right now, like almost two first tier from both top, as well as the board taken away by them. And 1-1 definitely playing a huge role in everything because she unlocks that crossbow fang once again. Uses up that to get one kill. And what can I say? Although Hayabusa into that bush, Alex, yeah.
Oh my goodness, this is not what we called for. This is not how I had predicted the match to turn out to be. Blue team is entirely dominating them. The score is 11-3. This is not how I had anticipated at all.
This is something which neither of us had anticipated, simply because I would say the draft looked kind of better from side of team anti-wits, but this one pick just changed the entire game for them. The way she just solo took out the gold laner, that's something you really want from your gold laner, right? Giving, like, usually it is the mid laner as well as the roam giving the snowball to your jungler, but in this case I would say it is the one who played the major role to give the snowball to the Lancelot. And of course, Lancelot is good with his retributions, but then again, I would say it is the one who is doing the major job along with the Farsa, because that combo is like a burst and poke kind of combo, which is working out for the side of Team Cyber Drifters right now.
True, when you are busy watching out for Farsa's ult, 1-1 has already activated her crossbow tank and she is already on you from the sky. The two queens of the sky holding the game single-handedly, carrying the game together right now. And another fight breaks out. Lancelot is able to delete Alice, and 1-1 taking down Kimmy in the fight. 2 down already. This is seriously not looking good for a red team. Is this gonna be a one-way match?
Yeah, definitely. With this, I would say the only hope in the hands of Team Anti-Witch right now might be the Alice, because she's the only one who will be scaling a bit towards the late game, right? But if we could see what equipment has 1-1 gone for, probably gone in for maybe the Trinity build, because there is a lot of tankiness in the side of Team Anti-Witch right now. But then again, I would say Team Anti-Witch really need to take down the 1-1, or else things won't work out for them. Right now, when I didn't realize it earlier, but because they did have the Hayabusa, but like right now, if you do see, they literally don't have anything which can lock down to the 1-1.
True, the only way that red team can hold the upper hand in this one, it would be taking out 1-1. But also the fact that Lancelot is also not doing so bad. He has been securing objectives left and right, and there we go, another one, the Lord. This is, I think this is definitely working out in favor of blue team.
Well, yeah, definitely. And finally, a shutdown into the hands as 1-1 falls. I would say she is doing great, but then again, you do not want to give away so many shutdowns, especially when it is a 1-1. Of course, the marksman. And with this, Granger might get some gold, maybe some stacks if he has gone in for a Sky Piercer. But then again, I would say this is the first Lord. It is pretty low in HP. Easy defend for them. So, and then again, without the 1-1, I don't think so that the side of Team Cyber actually has some. Okay.
This Lord will be easy to delete, definitely. He hasn't gained that much traction so far, and inhibitor turrets will stay unharmed, I feel. And red team will be easily able to defend this Lord, yes, obviously. But what will they do about the next upcoming Lords? How are they gonna fill out that gap that has created? The score is 13-4. This is not looking good still, and we are already 10 minutes in.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, but it's like only 10 minutes in the game. Somehow, Team Cyber
Red team
Drifters, they have
turret has
managed
been
to grab
destroyed.
onto almost every turret in the map except the three inhibitors. Even two Holy Shields have toppled down. And look at the 1-1 soloing against the Kimi. That's something you usually do not see. Like, even though she has a lot of mobility, and it is pretty hard for the Kimi to lock down onto the 1-1. But then again, if the Kimi has a bit of farm, she can literally melt down the 1-1 instead. So I would say pretty good trade off.
But
But look at the
1-1
Hayabusa.
exactly. 1-1 has definitely developed some confidence that she is going up solo against the other heroes in the enemy team, and we can see that they are also trying to equally pressurize. Blue team is equally trying to pressurize the red team, trying to take down the inhibitor turrets. Maybe they should back out, freeze the lanes, let them come out and kill them, so that they can just finish off the base real smooth and clean.
Yep, maybe just waiting it out. After all, one mistake can lead to entire shift. The pendulum can shift from the other side to the other side. So maybe just being patient for now, waiting out for the Lord, trying to end it in one swoop can do them well. Because once again, I do see the Hayabusa. He is trying to mark down onto the 1-1. And with the way 1-1 is playing right now, like so aggressive, even it feels like she's the tank, checking the bushes with the first skill. So yeah, she really needs to be careful for now because this is almost entering towards the mid game, and you wouldn't want to give out some shutdowns. You wouldn't want to make any mistakes, which gives the enemy some lead, some breather.
She is definitely trying to carry the game single-handedly on her back. This is looking really good for her. Obviously, the game is working out in her favor. But these moments before the Lord spawns, it's very crucial to stay alert because one thing goes wrong and the entire game can flip against you. They are already going in for the Lord now, and I think this is easily secured. No one in the red team will be able to contest it. And are they going to get another fight out of it? Maybe they are being patient. Let's see.
Yeah, definitely. But I do see Lancelot going in for some kills out there. But and the third airstrike with some artillery coming up, pretty low HP. Garugata managing to survive in that assault. Then again, the Lord is also marching down. The lanes are kind of synced, and this might even be the final march from their side.
And we can see that the Lord has already come out. It's marching down the mid lane now. How is red team going to be able to defend? Is this going to be the final blow of it all? Is this going to end it now?
Maybe, but they do have some hope, right? As long as the Granger stays safe, Kimi stays safe, they do have a decent lane clearing, so maybe just to use that up.
Okay, we do have faith in Kimi and Granger. Right now, all of our faith is in Kimi and Granger, but the upper hand, oh my goodness, that was a really nasty fight, but the Lord has already broken in through the inhibitor turret. 1-1 obviously being able to secure the upper hand out of it and going in for the base. That was a clean swipe and all of them deleted except for Granger, one man standing alone, but the game ends here in favor of blue team. That was a really a clean swipe. That the entire game 1-1 was the MVP of it all. She definitely stole the spotlight.
Yep, definitely Team Cyber Drifters actually, you know, drifting the entire game like they're riding a breeze. It was a breeze for them, especially like I said before, maybe instead of the Kalia, Team Anti-Witch could have gone in for that 1-1 ban, and that is why we usually see her being banned away in the first few phases, right? I would say one major mistake right there. And then again, I would say maybe since the 1-1 had already been picked up, maybe pick up something which can lock down this high mobility marksman.
Def-
Maybe he could have gone
def-
in for Phobius. I would say that EXP pick on the Alice was pretty early, and then we usually don't see Alice being picked up, right?
Definitely, definitely. I feel like they gained a better advantage because of the whole marksman gap that existed. Because 1-1 was able to just delete Granger off, even inside his turret. He was abandoned by his team and entirely just orphaned. So yes, we did place our faith on Kimmy and Granger, but 1-1 was able to like get the better hand out of it. But also Lancelot, really good securing of objectives done right there, executed and well pulled off. Even their mage really pulled it off really well.
The entire team and the synergy was pretty good. So team doing pretty well. Really hoping to see more of the performance, especially the goal laner from the side of Team Cyber Drifters. With this, ladies and gentlemen, we will be going for a short break, but do stay tuned because we have one more match. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're all doing well and you are sitting up with some water and with some popcorn because this time these are one of your favorite teams going up against each other. It is Team Nexus on the blue side going up against the famous Team Sacred Shine on the red side. And I do know there are many people who have come to just watch them up. But yeah, right now on the casters desk, once again it is me, Asuya, joined in by none other than everyone's new favorite, Alexia.
Thank you so much for the warm welcome, Asia. Once again, we are down for another intense battle. Let's see what this one has to offer.
I would say this one definitely does have a lot to offer, considering one of the teams is pretty well known. But at the same time, I would say I did manage to cast for Team Nexus previously, so I would say they are also underdog, pretty good team. So let's just see how they fare up against such a well-known team, which is known for the aggressiveness and for the diversity of picks they have into their arsenal.
Well, I am definitely new to how they play out their game, so this will definitely be a good introductory. How do I say a gesture to me if this game goes really well in their favor.
Yep, definitely. But let's just see how if either of the team can win the heart of our pretty Alexia with that beautiful voice out here. But yeah, right now, ban just let's just move on to the ban phase once again. This time we do see the one getting banned away. Pretty good choice from the side because we already saw how destructive, what kind of demoness this cute little kitty is, especially towards the late game.
Well, the cuter the face, the more dangerous the power they hold.
Definitely.
This is definitely going to be an interesting match. We can see that they have already banned Angela. I mean, I feel that it's the trauma of the previous matches. Angela was definitely able to like secure team fights with her ultimate shield. It's definitely a game changer, like I always say. And they have also banned 1-1 owing to the previous match. Everyone is definitely traumatized after that previous match. 1-1 was able to carry the match single handedly. It was awesome.
Definitely. But this time, unfortunately, we will not be seeing her into action. And of course, Zushin, the perma ban, because she is a bully in the mid lane, really do not want the enemy to get hold of her. But right now, the final ban coming up for the side of Team Sacred Shine. Let's just see what they do. They go for a jungle ban with the Vices or Lance? Or will they go in for some EXP ban? Might even be Harriet as well as Iritel. What do you think, Alexia?
Well, I am definitely am anticipating a Yi Shin pick in this one. I definitely want to see Yi Shin, but also understandable if they want to leave it out banned in the ban list because he can be really annoying. He can give vision. He is the combination of almost five heroes in the game. He can give vision. He can dive the backline. He can deal damage. What can he not do? So if they choose to ban, oh Grok, okay, understandable. Maybe they might pick Isan Shin. He's left out open.
Well, no wonder they're my favorite team because they just banned out Grok. But never mind that. This time this is Team Nexus picking up the first pick. So might will they go for a jungler? I would say that Van is one of the best assassin players. Like he has a very diverse range. So maybe just deny the Lancelot or the Fanny to him. Okay, he'll go
All
for
right.
YSS.
They definitely picked YSS, and this is going to be a really good combo, especially pulled off with CC. He can sweep off with that ultimate and CC, throw in that yo-yo, boom, delete it. But also, we cannot really shrug off Kimi. She can really dish out a lot of damage. That could be really uncalled for. They definitely have to be on their toes, both their teams. Let's see what they pick with the other lanes.
I have, but right now I would say all three picks are pretty good, pretty meta. Then again, the only issue with Kimmy is, although of course she's pretty good when it comes to melting down people right from level 1, she kind of needs some space because the range is kind of short and she will be doing the damage with the basic attacks. So she's kind of easily targetable. So maybe just pick up something, maybe draft around the Kimmy, or if they're planning to pick up a snowball early game jungler, just pick the entire draft around them. But these are pretty unconventional picks coming up.
Definitely the Zask pick. I definitely was not expecting that. And paired with Akai, maybe they can pull off a really great combo. Akai can zone the enemies against the wall, and Zaz can zap off his ult and send them to the other side of the universe. Maybe, but this might also end up in favor of the other team as well. Yisan Shin cannot be really underestimated here, can we?
Definitely, and plus it is Team Sacred Shrine who are known for the aggressive kind of game style. I mean, just look at them. CC in the gold lane, very aggressive early. Lapu Lapu, pretty good when it comes to the early game. So Vices, who really spikes towards the mid and towards the late game when he gets some equipments. I would say it's kind of a very the draft is centered around the Vices right now because he will be having fun, enjoying all the attention and all the space he will be getting right now. So pretty good draft. The only, from the side of Team Nexus is like the Zask pick. I would say the Kai pick actually do make sense because he can, this disengager. He's a pretty good pick, a solid pick, especially when paired up with the Kimi. But then the Zask comes up.
Maybe they have some unconventional combo that we haven't seen yet to pull off. After all, Team Nexus, like you said, cannot be underestimated, right? So we definitely are in for an eye treat. We can see that they also have picked Lapu. He can be a really good someone a really good hero that can zone up the other backliners in team fights because of that immune and that ult he has. It is really annoying for especially for the backlines. Kimmy definitely has to watch out, but she can also play really sneakily if she makes use of her first skill.
Well, definitely. And the most surprising thing is it is a gold lane Kimi, which you usually do not see. I would say she kind of gets capped with a lot of marksmen because like if they pick up a Granger, he will be biting pretty much in the early, even in Irithel. Like a lot of options, even a Harith can outdo this Kimi gold lane. Let's just see how she's able to execute it well. But okay, Harith being banned away from the side of Team Sacred Shrine. Are they planning to go in for something which has a lot of shield? Because Esmeralda does counter shields, and Harith is one of those heroes who definitely has a lot of shield. So maybe they're going for a Kadita. What do you think?
True, true. But I was anticipating for Kimmy to be mid until they decided to pick Zaz. And now that Yves has also gone into the ban list, they will most likely be trying to pull off maybe this is maybe gonna be some reenaction of MPL we can see here. Maybe they're going for Matilda.
Oh, Art really loves playing Matilda. I would say it is his one of his iconic picks, the Kalia, the Chip, as well as the Matilda. It's been quite a while since I've seen him play the Matilda, so yeah, I would say it will be a heck of a game for the side of Team Nexus right now. They really need to pick up something who can defend against the dive in as well as the dive out options which Team Sacred Shrine has right now because Matala just provides it all. I would say Fovis pick is pretty solid here with the amount of dashes they have. But then again,
Truly, absolutely. We can see that CC would have a really hard time if she goes up against him during team fights because she cannot really make use of her second skill, her dash. Phobius would have a really sweet advantage using that, and especially with Matilda present in their team, this is going to be really tough for them.
yep, definitely I would say Fovis is pretty solid option, but the Hylos, I think I think they shouldn't have gone in for the high loss, simply considering because the enemy literally has Tank Shredder, which is the CC, and she is also onto the gold lane. So I would say Kimi might face some issues because CC is really, really strong. And just for the disengagement, of course, they have the Madalda, Lapu Lapu, literally immune. He is such a menace for the backliners. And even though the Kimi is on the Purify, I mean, how much, like, just like you said in the previous game, Alexia, it's just a one time with a huge CD. How much can you even purify?
Truly, truly. But they decided to go for Valentina. And this is oddly interesting. Let's see how this game works out. Because we can see that Kimmy is going to battle off CC in the gold lane. This is going to be really interesting because CC has equipped Vengeance on her. If Kimmy does not stay careful, then CC can get the upper hand and just blast her off into oblivion.
Yeah, definitely. But right now, this is kind of really new because Art is going in for the EXP and it is Evo on the roam. Let's just see how it works out for them. But yeah, at the same time, Bid really loves playing those utility mages. So Valentina pick really does suit them here. And on top of that, I would say she has the heavy spin, she has the traction, she has the ramp walk, which our Hylos will be providing. I would say a pretty solid draft for the side of Team Sacred Shrine. Engagement, disengagement, damage, burst, sustain. They have everything. But right now, let's just see what
5
happens
seconds
because
till
we
the
are
enemy
here
reaches the
into the land of
battlefield.
dawn. This
Smash
is the
them!
last match for tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
All
So I
troops
welcome you all.
deployed.
Once again, it is me, Asuya, joined in by Alexia. So I will ask you, which I did not ask. Which draft do you like more, Alexia?
I'm so sorry, what?
Which draft do you like more? Which draft do you prefer?
I am going for Team Nexus right now. I feel like they have a really solid combo, but I also might be secretly rooting for their opponent, because Valentina's IMU can be a total game changer. I am so down for what she has to offer in this one. She can steal swipe one ult, and then change the entire traction of the game. I am really interested. I am anticipating one clean ult from Valentina and the whole game to flip. That is what I'm anticipating for this match right now.
Yep, let's just see what happens right now because Matilda, even though she's great towards the late game, really needs that flask right before she can actually provide some useful healing. And else she is pretty squishy compared to the Hylos out there. Right now, like there are kind of three tanks in the hands of Team Nexus right now. So if they play their cards well, I would say the early might be into their favor. Meanwhile, the Vices will be scaling towards the late game. So somehow Team Sacred Shrine needs to make sure that Vices gets that snowball.
Definitely, he needs to get a lot of farm on this to get the upper hand on it, and I feel like they pulled off a really great move by banning Esmeralda on this one with the Matilda pick. The amount of shield that they are going to implement, it would have been really nasty if Team Nexus had picked Esmeralda with this one.
Yep, definitely. With this, I mean, just look, like, you can already see the control and the synergy and rotation coming in from the side of Team Sacred Shrine as they're trying to jump in onto the Hylos. You just have that revitalize, but will not be able to survive that assault between four members. But a lot of heavy spin comes in just to disengage. Okay, so Valentina is like two blades just going up against each other, but the Mountain Shaker coming up onto the guy, he really needs to back off for now. Doesn't even have his blue. With this, it might be an easy turtle for the side of Team Sacred Shrine.
The infamous Beyblade has been able to escape that one. That was a really narrow escape, but that really gave way for Yisun Shin to have the upper hand and take the turtle in this fight. That was a fight that they shouldn't have taken. They gained the upper hand on it. Team Sacred is now most likely gonna go and start dominating their jungle again. And with Lapu going in, starting to target their backlines, Akai is struggling to defend, but he manages to make a narrow escape.
Well, like I said before, very game style coming in from Team Sacred Shrine is very aggressive. You can already see that happening. They have control. It's like nothing is happening, and yet they have control into the entire map. As Art is all alone, and I would say Art has the freedom of movement because it is a Zask he's up against, and Zask's ultimate pretty long cooldown. The damage is also not that great because he really needs some items before he can actually start providing some usefulness in those team fights.
I feel like the team Sacred definitely pulled off a great move, and oh my goodness, this fight, it is moment over, game over for CC right now, and for this moment of the game, and they have also managed to kill Matilda. That is definitely a way of securing back their progression on the game. But also we are seeing the battle between Phobius and Lapu Lapu, who will be able to gain the upper hand. Phobius comes in with his ult, but Lapu also tries to make his... Oh my goodness. Okay, they retreated. We thought that that would have been the ultimate showdown, but never mind. We will see more to come.
Definitely, I would say it is a free passive for the Phobius, right? So against the Lapu, I would say Phobius might win out unless Lapu is just out damaging him. But right now in that team fight, I would say Art overcommitted, but it was really funny how so many ults were used just to take down one person, that was the CC. But yeah, they managed to
Definitely.
grab 2 kills, but then again, we already see some skirmishes happening near the blue. They really wanted to deny, they want to force that retribution from the Akai before they go and commit for the turtle.
And we are going in for another interesting turtle fight. Let's see who this works out in favor of. Hylos coming in, struggling to zone out, but red team already has enough advantage over zoning out their front line. But Akai, the infamous Beyblade, what will he be able to do against Valentina's I Am You? Who is the better version of Akai in this one? Okay, it's secured by Shin in the end, and me deleted, Phobius deleted. That was an interesting match. 2 down in Team Nexus. Along with, followed up by a third one, Akai down with Zask and Hylos, only the ones remaining to defend.
A pretty good team fight for side of Team Sacred Shrine right now. And I really love how, the heavy spin utility is just getting cancelled out by the heavy spin. But look at Romcom diving in into the high loss. Pretty low HP. The traction and the Mountain Shaker also comes in as Van gets the double kill as Mikey falls next into the fray. 2-man stun coming in for the Lapu Lapu. A lot of damage from the heavy spin just to use up as this engagement. But look at the 3-man wall pin down. But it will not be enough because all the damage dealers are done away with. There's not enough follow-up in the hands of Team Nexus right now, with this Team Sacred Shrine on a rampage, controlling the entire macro of the game.
This is definitely not looking good for Team Nexus for the time being. Team Sacred has the upper hand in this one. Valentina's pulling off those combos really well with her ult, and she definitely knows whom to copy.
Yeah, definitely, she does know Bid. Bid knows, of course, he's one of the great mid laners out there, but once again, we might see some. Okay, this time this is the ramp off which she has taken away. Meanwhile, it is 1 versus 3 inside the turret, and once again, Hylos trying to engage. Not much because there's a counter engagement coming in from the Valentina, a lot of damage coming in from the Mountain Shaker just to stun people around. Look at Art right inside the turret, takes down Wolf Kid as Hylos will not be surviving that HP based true damage. The heavy pin just to pin down Art. He's all alone. Akai managing to move away, but meanwhile, Vice is in the really low HP, just one hit away, but Matilda with the damage from the ultimate. And this is once again a completely favorable fight for the side of Team Sacred Shrine because it is the Vengeance which is tanking up a lot of damage coming in from the Kimmy.
That was definitely looking really bad for Kimmy. The Vengeance, it's such an annoying counter item. Like, you cannot really do anything if it's on. You just have no option but to retreat. But they are still going in. Maybe they're planning to take on another fight. The Zask pick was really unconventional. I feel like they're struggling because of this pick. Like, Valentina has the upper hand with this one, and in this pick also CC going in up against Kimmy with her Vengeance. That really puts Kimmy at a disadvantage. She has to like stay alert on her toes, and Valentina wiping out Hylos in this fight. They are going for more, and it's Beyblade versus Beyblade right now. And yes, Akai has definitely told Valentina that you may be able to copy the form, but not the essence.
Yeah, pretty sad as Team Nexus being forced back, but okay, Phobius just dives in between 4 members, gets sandwiched. What else was he expecting? I know this Kimmy might max be on the chopping block. She does have the passive up, but she's not able to sustain the damage coming in from Odd and that Vengeance as he also takes up the Radiant armor right now. And with this 1-man stand along with a follow-up with the Mountain Shaker, and Mikey falls off next, and it might even be the Akai as he's struggling to defend, as he's struggling to barely survive in a really low HP. And with this, the Holy Shield toppling down, might even just lose the second tier from the mid lane. And I would say Team Sacred Shrine doing a great job.
Team Sacred definitely has the upper hand in this one because look at the score. We are 8 minutes in and the score is 4-5 in favor of Team Sacred. They definitely have the upper hand in this one. They're struggling with their picks. Maybe they should not have underestimated letting go of a hero like Shin.
Definitely, but like I said before, I'm not a great fan of Hylos pick here because just look at him. He's kind of a sitting duck, more of a a useful thing for Valentina right now because he just provides that ultimate to the enemy. But just look at Romcom all the way, followed up by the stun coming in from the Mountain Shaker, and one kill might be into their hands. And yes, it is Degenerate who gets taken down, although Mikey pays it off, but then again, he'll also be falling in that exchange. They were trying to provide some disengagement, falls off into that exchange once again, but Van has a lot of stacks onto that Sky Piercer. The heavy spin comes in, a two-man spin coming in from the Akai, but the damage isn't enough as everyone is dead. Flicker being used away by Bit just to escape that situation, and with this Super Jesus will not be seeing the light of day. And I mean, just look at the CD onto that Mountain Shaker. The team fights are so long that Van can just spam it at this point.
Definitely, definitely. For Phobius, really struggling to defend with that one. But also, like you said, Hylos is definitely a sitting duck in this pick because he is not able to contribute much to the team except for the enemy team, whom how he has been able to provide his ult constantly to Valentina. It just puts the enemy team at advantage instead of contributing to his own team.
Yep. With this one inhibitor already down, Team Nexus facing the hefty minion pressure from one lane, and they can't even compete for that Lord. They really need to sit tight and defend. Then I would say again, like, the only hope might be the Phobius, a good engagement from Phobius, and some damage coming in from the Kimmy, but it is the same issues which I mentioned before. Kimmy's range is way too small. She's getting target locked down by the Lapu Lapu, who just uses up that flicker to just take her down, and at the same time, seem like Hylos kind of redundant in those team fights. The heavy sprint just getting counted out by the Valentina, and of course they're suffering from that Zask pick.
The Zas pick was definitely uncalled for. It is a curse, but Yi Sun-shin has been taken down by Hylos. We have definitely put the caster curse on him, and he is like, oh my goodness, you were talking about me being useless. See, I'm able to contribute now. We definitely picked off Yi Sun-shin from that pick. That is one less problem to worry about.
Yeah, definitely. And let's look at Romcom once again dives in into the back line with Team Unity, tries to take down the Kimmy, uses up that Purify, but will not be seeing the light of the day. With this Romcom will be paying, but that really doesn't matter because the damage dealer is gone. The hefty Lord is marching down. With this Valentina once again just tries to take down the Phobius. He should retreat back because they are lacking the damage. They're lacking the members right now.
And the Lord is marching down the street, down bot lane. Will this be the end for Team Nexus? Will this work out in favor of Team Sacred? Most likely so. This is going to be really hard for Team Nexus to defend against because they are also sweeping in, but the Lord has already died. Maybe this is not the end for them. Who knows? They might still be able to trying to pressurize them, but Phobius still able to defend, but still struggling as well with the Zas pick. And Kimmy is able to melt down Matilda in the process. Zas going in, but also getting targeted at the same time. But Phobius has been deleted by Yi Sun-shin. Oh my goodness! And Zask taking his revenge, avenged for his teammate. With only three members remaining in Team Sacred, they have to really back off with this one. They still are going strong. Team Nexus is definitely still going strong with the defense.
Well, definitely they are on their base right now. They do have the advantage, and Team Sacred Shrine in pretty low HP. Might as well just back off for now. They did manage to get 2 remaining inhibitors, so I would say a pretty good trade for them. But then again, I think the lanes could have been synced up a bit better because the Lord just came in and there was no use of the Lord. But okay, it is Art. Art way too ahead, gets punished for that as Super Jesus takes that kill. But there's a lot of stun, a lot of sustain from Romcom, and Phobius just jumping in like a demon. A little bit of shield in the hands of Bid right now, and this is to flee away. And meanwhile, just look at behind the scene, Romcom still surviving between so many people. The amount of zone the Lapu is creating is pretty insane, but he might be the next one to suffer. Zevo comes in just to provide the guiding wind, just to provide some disengagement. And yes, Romcom decides not to take it, but behind the backlines, just look at Van going in with the Mountain Shaker, tries to take down Kimmy, but the stun coming in from the Lapu, and Degenerate once again falls into that exchange with his 5-man sandwich onto Romcom. Still surviving with that still vamp. The rest of the team also jumps in as they will provide a bit of the shield, bit of a heal right there. a very extended team fight coming from the side as Romcom is still standing. This guy is a demon right now with the Zeus. Once again, wants Romcom just to back off, but then he doesn't really want to do it. The heavy spin coming in once again might even get back pinned into the base. 1 versus 4 once again behind the scenes. Just look at the previous doing the same job. Zeus in a really low HP manages to move away with the little bit amount of shield she has. Same goes for Bid and Hylos once again back into the fray. Bid takes down Phobius finally. Oh my god, they're just not stopping Elixir.
This is definitely a tug of war going on right now, back and forth, and I feel like Matilda is also struggling to provide shield in this crucial moment because Phobius just would not back off. He definitely is a rock hard tank, even though they banned Grok. Phobius is good as a Grok because he is just way too sustainable, way too tanky. It's really hard to kill him, and you can waste a lot of time in the process trying to target him, and in the meantime, Yishan Shin can just target the backline. Don't you think so?
Of course he can, and he is finding the flanks like he should. Like I said before, Kimi will be struggling, and of course she's struggling because even if you engage, there's nothing which can help the Kimi to sustain it. And of course, Romcom with the flickers is quite a menace. Same goes for that mounted checker. Like if you do see the combo coming in from Van as well as Romcom, it's like first it is Romcom who goes in, stuns people, and then it is YSS who finds the flanks, stun people, and to stun people, it's like the end for them because the damage is way too much for them to sustain.
Definitely. And Lapu being the main initiator of these fights of them all. But also, we can see that Kimi is not able to gain that much traction as I had anticipated before.
Oh.
I thought that she would have been able to pull off some really great damage, but Zask has able to stay Yisan Shin in the process. They are now sweeping in with the Lord, and I feel that this will be the final showdown of it all. Akai coming in. That's Valentina's essence, but we cannot entirely ignore how Phobius is still struggling to defend. That is a really good improvisation, and okay, we can see that they are really struggling. Team Nexus is really struggling to defend, but at the same time, Team Sacred is not really at advantage either, but because their defense is way too good. It's really hard to just go into the base and take it down.
Well, definitely, I would say losing Van in that team fight was the kind of a nail in the coffin because without him, it is pretty hard for them to end because it is, of course, a Phobius. As well as it is their home ground, right? There's a lot of damage right now from the Kimi, as well as that 3-man pull in from the traction of the Kimi. Really just, sealed the deal for them. They were able to defend, but then for how long? Because all the 3 lanes, pretty big minions, those hefty minions, a lot of pressure, and as the game goes by, it will just be increasing. And even though they do have the Kimi, then again, they don't have a proper marksman. Maybe something like Irithel, maybe something like, of course, a proper marksman could provide them a bit more of that lane clearing, but Zask isn't it, right? The lane clearing isn't that enough, although he's doing a great job taking down Van, but I'm sure that this time Van will be, just waiting, playing it safe.
Definitely, he will be waiting for his best opportunity to sneak into the back line, and we can already anticipate another fight breaking out, but they retreat with Hylos out, helping them gain the way. Carpets rolled out. How is this gonna end?
And what the craziest part is, I just noticed that Van hadn't gone in for the Sky Piercer as the second or third item. It was like pretty late that he got the Sky Piercer, and yet he was dealing out so much damage.
Definitely, and now they are still struggling to end it, but Team Nexus also won't just give up with the defense. They are way too tanky right now. They are focusing more on defense rather than attack, but Akai goes in, pins Matilda to the wall, but Matilda gains an escape again, and this was useless. CC ulted, and this was not a good fight. Maybe they will just focus on taking the Lord and ending the game for good right now.
Well, definitely this might even be the final march because this is the second Lord of the game. They do not have even a single defense to the name right now, and they have, on top of that, they have to deal with this menace of Lapu Lapu. Romcom, he's not afraid to even dive in between 5 members. That's how confident he is. And I would say he's doing a great job when it comes to baiting out a lot of resources out there because if you do see, half of the ultimates is just being used up on the Lapu Lapu. And with this, it's kind of a safe deal for Valentina. It is a safe deal for Van to just jump in and take those flanks, take those kills.
Team Sacred definitely has a really smooth way for their back lines, because their front lines are just laying out the way, paving the way for them to cast their ultimates and their skills and dish out their true damage. CC and Lapu are doing a really good job at it.
Definitely they are, but right now this might be the final match as the Lord comes in along with the Rap Bomb coming in from the highlights. But look at the damage coming in the zone provided by our Phobius. He's jumping like a frog in the well, but unfortunately it will be Van who will be getting that kill. 2 kills, but it is the Lord as well as the minions who just marked down onto the base. With this, Team Sacred Shrine will be taking this victory to the name.
This was definitely maybe not how we anticipated, but Team Nexus, they definitely did not back out either. They played really well. Their Akai was probably the star of the show for their side. He really pulled off like really great ults, but Valentina was able to swipe in with her IMU, and that really changed the whole momentum of the game. But also, we cannot entirely ignore how Cece worked her way through victory with her vengeance against Kimmy. That was a really great move.
Definitely the only proper damage dealer which they have just got offset with the vengeance as well as the the blade armor and that magic defense item, radiant armor. Yeah,
Radiant
those
armor.
three. Yep, those three items just it's a bane for Kimi users out there. So yeah, can't say much. And of course, they did not have a proper core laner, but it's kind of a surprising thing that it is the Zask who is the MVP. And yet, I would say, Mobius did a great job. Although right now in this current meta, you really want your EXP laner to go initiate. But I didn't really see the Mobius initiating much. I was kind of waiting for something, especially in the early turtle fights. I would say if he would have, gone in, tried to zone away people, there might be some chance for the side of team Nexus to grab onto the turtles. But he was kind of passive in the early game. Well, then again, consider that the way Akai was getting zoned away and being forced to use up those retributions, I think he just decided, let's not just commit into it.
Definitely, and we can see from this that Lapu managed to die only once. Valentina managed to die only once. Lapu was able to get the best out of it all. He was going in for that damage. He managed to swoop in at the right time and was able to zone out the right heroes and give the space for his teammates to shine. That was a really great move pulled off by Romcom. And also, Matilda provided really good backup, was able to provide vision to all of her teammates. She held the map in the palm of her hands. That's why we cannot really ignore Matilda's early game. She is really strong.
Yep, definitely. But with this, ladies and gentlemen, we will be signing off for today. This was a great game. I hope you enjoyed. And if you do enjoy, do come back tomorrow. Do like, share, and subscribe. And we will occasionally do some giveaways. So stay tuned because you might be the lucky one. But goodbye for now.